Hello everyone and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. We are in part 31 and it's been a while since our last stream. Been a few weeks. Thank you so much for your patience as we are back streaming new content. Last time we did the Bahamut raid, which was very fun, and going back to A Realm Reborn, so a bit of time travel involved. And today we are hopefully going to be doing the Alexander raid if things work out. We'll see how we go. We're just having some slight issues earlier, and I found out it was tied to the frame rate of the game. So if you have the frame rate higher than 60, your GPU usage is ridiculously high. So Final Fantasy XIV's frame rate is tied to the GPU, which is really not nice. But I've taken that back down to 60. It's because that I uncapped my frame rate, or I put my monitor at the correct resolution so I could play uncapped frame rate on Cyberpunk, and then apparently that negatively impacts Final Fantasy XIV's performance. So I'll remember that. That's a lesson learned. But I hope everyone's doing okay this morning, and I'm hoping for a smooth stream today. So, will we get Alexander? Maybe. Will we do something else? Also, maybe. We have options, right? We have options. And we have a letter from a delivery Moogle for my potential Catboy Cloud needs from Mobius. He's given us modern aesthetics. Modern legend. What is this? What have you delivered to me today? What is this? What is this item? New hairstyles available. I haven't changed my hair since I started the game, I think. Which is crazy. I feel like I should probably ditch a lot of the stuff that's in my inventory. Just like put it in the bin. Alright. I have Mobius with me today, and we're going to look out in the journey of Alexander here. So, I'm not sure where this one is found. Where do we begin our Alexander journey? And I think we might run through this one unsynced as well, I think. Considering the nature of finding older raids on an Australian server. Maybe I'll have to check in with the aesthetician and see, but I haven't changed my hairstyle or appearance at all. Idleshire? Okay. It's in Dravania, right? Yes. Haha! Locations, I know them. Call me cartographer. Man. You think I started the quest line? Let's see. Did I pick it up? I have the Dark Divinity. Is it that? Which is talking about Odin, though. Well, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see how we go for Alexander. I just don't know if people were gonna be active enough. Who are we speaking to in this beautiful location? I never realized that the building. I don't know. It reminds me of the goblins' faces. I see the two eyeballs. Yeah, it definitely depends on the queue time. Alright, should I look up who we're talking to then? I'll have a look. I'm just being careful, because I don't want to look it up myself most of the time, because I don't want to get spoiled accidentally. It's slow fix. Okay. I knew that. Look, he's right in front of me. Disarmed. That's a blue quest. Is Uplander seeing it? Giant of iron rising from river. Oh, so that when we finished Heavensward and the metal structure was coming out with the dome shield protecting it, that actually is Alexander. Ishtola and Cid leave to learn more, but are not back yet. Great is plight of Gobbyflock. Giant is too big. Can squash Idleshire flat. Where are Uplanders? Calm yourself, Slowfix. Ah, Omega, 'tis well you are here, for our need is dire. A colossus of steam and steel has risen from Thaliak. Yet it is no mere forgotten contrivance of Sharlayan. The resultant etheric disturbance confirms that it is a primal, and that it was summoned amidst the ruins left for the river to reclaim. For a mercy, it stopped dead no sooner than it had broken the water's surface, but so long as it remains in our realm, it may spring to life again at any moment. Yes, yes, but what does Uplander find near Idleshire? Is wilderness still heavy with ether? Nay, the aether grows perilously thin, and more swiftly than I could have imagined. The primal is bleeding the land dry. Should it be suffered to continue, this entire region will become a barren waste in a matter of moons. No, Gobbyflock has only just found home after long wanderings. Idleshire will not fall. Slowfix will not allow it. And nor will we. I've already spoken with Alphino, and he concurs that we scions of the Seventh Dawn must do all in our power to eliminate the threat. Yet, given its size, I deem it wise to attack from two fronts. Our first and most obvious recourse is to keep our foe in check with blade and magic, much as we have done with other such adversaries. Second, I propose that we attempt to cut off the flow of ether which sustains it, mayhap by physically separating the primal from the land. If we are to be rid of the Colossus, I think the latter course more promising, and mean to enlist Master Matoya's aid in pursuing it, yet such things take time. Thus, I have asked Master Garlon to remain here and keep watch over our foe. Given its apparently mechanical nature, his expertise should prove invaluable to you. To you, I say, for I would leave the fate of Idleshire in your hands. Should the primal chance to stir ere my return, you are to join Cid in repelling it. An unenviable task, but one for which you are singularly qualified. Thanks, mate. I didn't nod this time. I just did the old fist thing. Rest assured that I do not mean to linger with Master Matoya any longer than necessary. The moment we find a solution, I shall make haste to rejoin you here. Well then, let us be about our duties. I will leave you to discuss strategies with Cid. Very good then. Backrix is keeper of knowledge for knowings for Idleshire, and can say where Cid has gone. Uplander should start with Backrix. There it is. So, when we finished Heavensward and the structure came out of the ground, I feel like I mentioned, is that Alexander? I feel like I clocked it as that, but then I was like, it looks different, or it looks evil, or something along those lines. I can't remember. But I feel like I recognized it. It gave me that vibe. If only there was like a stream that I could like check. If only I had recorded history of my ventures. Alright, so Disarmed is the quest that we are doing. A new primal, Colossus of Steam and Steel. Alright, let's go talk with Bacrix. Very good. Oh, I can't fly. I can't bloody fly. Oh, the lack of flying. Pain. That's right. I will walk with my Drake. There we go. I can fly. Never mind. False alarm. I think this is the last bit of Heavensward related content that we're doing, right? And then after we do the Alexander raid, we're going into Stormblood. There you go. There's the view. Alexander protected in his shield. How's the stream today as well, everyone? Now that we've sort of gotten rid of the frame rate issue, is it running okay? I have a few dropped frames going on at the moment, but hopefully it's okay. The Alliance raid. Well, yeah, we'll definitely be doing more Hildebrand, but like, Hildebrand transcends expansions. Like, we can do him anytime, all the time, you know? Don't troll me, Revan. Bacrix is keeper of knowings and data. What does Uplander wish to learn about? Uplander comes in search of Sid, yes? Refresh your stream then, Revan, because the stream is literally on. Revan's never used a computer before, guys. It's alright. Give her some time. Thanks for sharing your knowings, Bacrix. These Illuminati are indeed more hostile. Ah, Omega, old friend. You haven't seen Ishtola, have you? I thought she was with you. Trained of all ether in a matter of mere moons, 7 hells. How much power does that thing need? Too much, plainly. Well, it sounds as if we have an urgent dismantling job on our hands. From what Bacrix has been telling me, the Illuminati are the most likely culprits. They have the knowledge to summon a primal, and the requisite short-sightedness to not think better of it. Fanatical captures their philosophy nicely, I think, their goal being nothing less than sole ownership of all the world's technology. Needless to say, they're more than willing to kill anyone who stands between them and what they want. Quite how they managed to coax Primal into the hulk of a Charlatan defense mechanism, I don't know, but it looks like they've made themselves a tiny little fortress inside the Colossus. We'll need to contend with them if we're to disable the thing. As for the task itself, simply destroying whatever serves as its engine should do the trick, assuming it is in fact mechanical. But before all that, we'll need to find a way in, through yet another bloody barrier. Barrier is not new. Rose up 3 years ago after ground shivery shakes. Ruin was freed from riverbed then. Round Rocks was there, saw with own 2 eyes. Round Rocks? So who is... The daughter of Slowfix. Round Rocks loves junk more than the other gobbies. Who was collecting them and is playing now. Look. Shiny, junk and sparkly rocks, bitty, bobs and whirly cogs. I'm sorry for interrupting, Round Rocks, but I need to ask you a question. When the ground shook 3 years ago, did something come bobbing up to the river's surface? Bobbing? Nothing bobbed, silly Uplander. Ground made shivery shakes when giant of whirlycogs stood, and then magic walls came up too. So it wasn't the tremor that freed the Colossus. It was the Colossus which caused the tremor. And you were absolutely certain you saw it rise from the waters, young one. Sometimes this game is like just so pretty and atmospheric just in normal cutscenes. I just love that the rain rolled in and we've just got like our characters lit by a bonfire. So moody, so dramatic. 7 hells. I think someone tried and failed to summon it 3 years ago. It wasn't the Illuminati or... Braveflux comes to trade tongue flaps, Uplander. Ah, just the goblin. Slowfix tells me you're his resident expert on the Illuminati. Pardon me a moment while I consult with my fellow Uplander. Omega, if I may make a suggestion, I'll speak with Braveflux and learn what I can of our opponents. In the meantime, could you investigate the Colossus itself? Biggs and Wedge are near where its hand landed on the shore of the Thaliac. Join them and see if you can find a way inside the machine. Oh, good luck with that barrier. Oh, hello, we're being watched. It's another one of them dragon women. Like, what? Hang on. We're being watched. Final Fantasy XIV absolutely adores that cinematic angle. You know how much Final Fantasy XIV loves the person who's watching from a distance shtick? Too much. It's not Yagiri, exactly. Jesus Christ. That's awesome, though. Intriguing. Alright, let's speak with Biggs in the Maker's Quarter. Very good indeed. And Zoltan, I hope you enjoy your Final Fantasy XIV journey. It's very fun. My only regret with Final Fantasy XIV is not having the time to play it more. But we're pushing through. I'm really, really excited to get into Stormblood because that's another expansion onto the list. There's a part of it that's sticking out of the shield. Guys, I'm most excited for Dawn Trail, the one that I know nothing about. So I don't even have it installed or bought. The only thing I know about Shadowbringers is that it seems to be very darkness heavy. And Endwalker, I have no idea. They walked to the end or something. Omega, come to see the Colossus, eh? The chief has us looking for a way in. Of course, there's a bleeding barrier around the thing. Aye, another one. Luckily for us, when the big fella came down, its hand clamped onto the shore here, punching a hole in its defenses, leaving that round portal there unprotected. Only trouble is, it's locked and doesn't seem to have the key. For want of a better idea, Wedge is listening in to Illuminati link pair communications in hopes they'll mention the trick to opening it. Dee-da, dee-da, dee-dee. There's only one signal coming from inside the giant, and it's always the same pattern. I'm certain it's a code. The Illuminati always use coded messages. From what I hear, they've developed a special kind of crystal specifically for transmuting link pair waveforms. If we could get our hands on one, the chief's decoding machine here should theoretically be able to use it to untangle the meaning. Quite where we'd find such a crystal is another matter. Yeah, Dex, one of my favorite things about Final Fantasy XIV was realizing that they literally just have a codec, and it's so fun. They have a Metal Gear Solid reference because of it, somewhere, I believe. Does Uplander know Round Rocks? She makes great collection of junk and things. Maybe is keeping Crystal at shortstop? Wouldn't that be a stroke of luck? It just so happens I've been working on a means of identifying the crystal in question. Here, Omega, take this 3G7-001B. Give it here, please. Sprinkle that powder over this so-called collection and look for anything that glimmers. It should contain the material we need. You may have to borrow one of Roundrox's treasures, but I'm sure she won't mind if you tell her it's for a good cause. Done. Say no more, fella. Yeah, that was the joke. That I just know the title of Shadowbringers. Darkness. Oh no. Stormblood. There's a storm and it's gonna be bloody. So that's what I know about that one. That's good. Alright, Roundrox. Stay still. I'm gonna loot your junk pile. I'm going to take this. A hodgepodge mixture of seemingly random items from Wedge's workspace, the engineer claims it can be used to detect the presence of certain crystals within solid matter. Yeah. I'm throwing dust on your bits. Amongst the jumble of bits and bobs, you spy a faintly glimmering stone. Give me that. What's that planter doing? Sneaky taker. Treasure belongs to Roundrox. I'm stealing from you. Deal with it. Uplander needs it for Giant of Whirlycogs, but glowstone is most favourite treasure of Roundrox. Alright. But Uplander must promise to bring it back or Roundrox is getting very angry. Yeah, absolutely. It certainly won't be destroyed or consumed in the process. I am sure about that. Corey, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. Half-Life was a lot of fun. I've been thinking about that more lately. I'm just ready for the next one, you know? Half-Life was straight magic. Just waiting for Half-Life 3. Has anybody heard anything about it? I'm new to the series. When's Half-Life 3 coming out? Any news about that third installment? Omega. No burns, I see. Oh, no reason. Tell me, did the 3G7-001B reveal anything? It revealed this glowstone, mate. Thank you. You have my word that I'll give this back to Roundrox when I've finished with it. Now, let's take a listen to what the Illuminati are really saying. I know the Illuminati is a concept that's like, you know, involved in a lot of different storytelling thing for reasons, but there's just something that, like, whenever the Illuminati as a group name is mentioned, it always takes me out of it, because I just think of all of the Illuminati memes of our real life Illuminati, just so I'm never able to focus whenever the Illuminati is mentioned, and like Marvel has Illuminati. And it's just like silly stuff. My secret government. I wish they'd call it something else. The key item in my inventory galleon is an ether compass that doesn't exist anymore because they retired it. Goodness, all that infernal beeping is gone. Now it's a message clear as day. Let's see. Today's schedule for Gordius. Registration at 7th bell. Stop. Louse the Kuel cubs at 3rd bell. Stop. Rest and recuperation at 2nd bell. Repeat. Today's schedule for Gordius. Kuel lousing? But I'm sure that was the only message. This has to be some sort of jest. Don't be daft, Wedge. It's just another code. You need the proper crystal and the proper knowledge to understand it. Bleeding Illuminati, you should have known it wouldn't be so easy. Quite the conundrum you have there. Imagine if we were just literally spending so much time to decipher a daily schedule for feeding some Kuels. And then we wasted time. Okay, here we go. But it's your lucky day. I'll crack the code, assuming we can come to a little arrangement. I'm a treasure hunter by trade, and there's a certain something I want inside the giant. I'll help you get inside, you help me get out with it. A fair deal, no? How would you pronounce this? Would you say the name is Mide? Or is it going to do me a Final Fantasy thing? It'd be Mide. Mighty. My name's Mighty. There's so many ways that you can pronounce this, you know? I'm thinking Mide, just as it's spelt. What does everybody else say? What's the consensus? We got a new fantasy name. It could mean anything. Apparently it means stomach. We're gathering opinions before we proceed. Is it pronounced mid, but with an E on the end? Like mid from Final Fantasy 16? At least that was spelt correctly. I'm not getting any concrete answers. So you're gonna make me commit to my heart. Which I was just gonna say my name is Mide, by the way. And I don't know how much I like that name. If it's pronounced that way. I'm charmed, I'm sure. You are aware that the interior is almost certainly swarming with Illuminati, yes? Why do you think I came to you? There's strength in numbers, friend. Best we join forces, eh? Ooh, mead. You know what? I like mead. We'll do that. Mead sounds so much better than Mide. Join forces with Mead. Now, the words you intercepted are largely gibberish, but paired with the numbers, well, you'll see. 7 stop, 3 stop, 2, wasn't it? You, the big one. See the pipes atop the hatch? There ought to be a valve up there with a hand wheel. Imagine it's a clock, and try turning it right to 7, left to 3, and then back to 2. What are Yagiri's people called again? You've cracked the code, lad. Aha, we did it. We did it. Hoorah. Hoorah. I asked. So the Illuminati have been announcing the way to enter the Colossus all along. Strange. Well done for cracking the code, anyway. I had less success, sadly. I'm afraid Brayflux knows little more than we do about the Illuminati's plan for the Primal. Come, things aren't all bad as that. We found a way inside the machine, we'll just have to learn about it as we go. It's only a massive mammoth after all. Stopping it should be as simple as destroying its core. If we send in a suitably intrepid team of surveyors, I don't see why we can't trace the machine's power back to the source via the struts and piping. I know just the man to lead the party. What say you, Omega? I say I nod in return. What of me, pray tell? I opened the way for this grand expedition of yours. Surely that's earned me a place in your little band to hunt for my treasure. Did as you promised, and you may do as you will now, but only so long as your treasure hunt doesn't endanger the mission. I'd join you if I could, but there's something I need to see to first. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge here in case of emergencies. Good luck, my friend. Alright, we're heading in. The Fist of the Father. Gordius can be accessed via the entrance in the Maker's Quarter. Nice. Well, alright then. Let's queue up, baby. Since the Charlayan Exodus, a structure has stood steady against the flow of the Thaliac River. Now, the Illuminati have summoned a primal around this rusting ruin, a terrible colossus of steam and metal. Steel screamed against steel when it rose from the waters, and it drank deep of the land's ether before grinding again to a halt. The voices of Idleshire cry out, asking for aid ere their homes are crushed under the weight of iron. You must lead a band of valiant adventurers into the Machina and discover how to destroy the core, lest the giant screeches again to life and bleeds all the realm dry. Now we wait. That's right, we'll figure out the mechanics together, Mobius. That's what we're here for. We're a team. So, you know how Bahamut had like 27 different raids to do, like there was multiple parts to it. Does Alexander operate on that same principle? Is there multiple parts to that as well? What do you reckon? Or do you think we'd find a party faster if we did it unsynced? Let me just take a look. Wait, no, that's not what I want. Not in the journal. In the duty finder. Let me just withdraw for a sec. You're unrestricted party, right? Unsynced would be just us. Oh, you're right. Because you unsynced, you gotta like actually form a party. Because last time we had friends. It'd be nice if you could search for a party unsynced. Never mind then. This is where it'll get interesting in terms of finding groups, because will 12 minutes actually be, you know, the wait time? What else can you do while you're waiting for a party? There's not a lot going on in here. There's only a few events in the party finder. Mobius, was it a mistake to move to the Australian server? We should have just stayed on Exodus, where all of the gamers are. This is what happens when you playing Final Fantasy 14 at 8 a.m. on a Friday morning. Yeah. Do you reckon we could do it with just the two of us, Mobius? Because you said you've done it solo. Is it possible? Yeah, once I catch up to the later raids, I'm hoping that we can get it done. Alright, well let's try that then. We'll at least see how we go. No harm done if we just give it a go. Kaneki, thank you so much for the super chat. And I really, really appreciate that. I'm glad that you're enjoying my content and that it's helping you. I appreciate that a lot. I try my best. And my company in Final Fantasy 14, I just joined Mobius's company. I don't know. I just work here. You'll have to ask Mobius. Mobius, what's going on with this company that we're in? Alright, well let's commence. We're going to do Alexander the Fist of the Father with 2 people. And then hopefully raids will be more active in future. Ooh. Drum and bass. Drum and bass Alexander. Oons, 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 oons. We're inside a big hulking machine of metal. Can't bloody see, got steam in my face. Alright, let's go. Clear engine room 262. Time to get not carried. I'm gonna do this without being carried. You know what? I had a moment where I was stood there being like, I wonder if that's like the steam would damage you, and it did eventually. I trust Mobius to allow me to have an intended experience. He's good like that. He waits and he lets me do things. Faust. Look, I'm doing things. I feel like it's good with 2 as well. Jesus Christ, the red eyes. What class are you currently, Mobius? What the fuck? You're like a barbarian? Like raging? Hello? Just straight warrior, okay. Self-healing warrior, gotcha. Okay, music is great here. Charge! Oh, that's awesome. Oppressor, what a name. Look at its eyeball. That's such a sick design. Wow. Okay. Defeat the oppressor. Oh god. I'm getting missiled. I'm being missiled. Jesus. There's lyrics. That's a really cool design. Look at that, dude. Fucking building machine enemies. Imagine waiting 12 minutes for that, right? That's much better that we're just doing it this way. If I waited 12 minutes for that, I would have laughed. Okay, so we get some Gordian stuff. Uniquely crafted lens, crank, pedal, and bolt. Do I need these? What do I end up... I'm assuming that I'll need these for something? Oh god, there's more. What do we need this for? I don't need it? What if... Is it just junk? Trade for raid gear. Ah, useless loot for old gear. Gotcha. Gotcha. Just take some space. No. Oh, that's funny. Alright, well this is the treasure that Mead wants, right? Expertly done, adventurer. And yeah, I know it'll be harder at 60, but it's still just... It's funny. It's only a couple of fights. Well, what if we hear? Where did you come from? How'd you get here, Round Rocks? Sorry, Round Rocks could not stay away. So many new treasures here. Treasures? Oh, you mean the odd bits and bobs. Well, little one, these Markiner are yours to take. And some of them are rather beautiful, I must admit. Uplander can tell pretty machines from ugly, just like Round Rocks. No harm in adding one more to our company, is there? I'll keep an eye on her. Alright, well I need to go and shove a bunch of my inventory in a box because we just have a bunch of junk, really. Damn it, I was so sure. Uplanders are unwise to come, but most of all is Treasure Hunter. What she seeks is not here, not in all of Gordius. Oh. She looks so done. Evil goblins, the Illuminati, they've come out to play. And they've got a cat! What the fuck? No, don't shoot the cat! They didn't have a cat last time, did they? As I live and breathe, quick thinks all thoughts, master of the Illuminati. God, that's a cannon. Gobbies are backstrapped with boom dust. Uplander shoots, everybody kabooms. Even the cat will get it. You just know that that's a minion. Uplander ear catches tongue flaps of master. Enigma codex for plans making is gone. Illuminati are already undertaking Alexander initiative. Foolish Gobby, secrets are kept silent. Tongue flaps never traded with outsiders. Has Quick Thinks not ordered so many times? Master, forgive noisy making of empty head. Gobby did not think, please. Gobby will take any punishment, just not worst one. Now, did you forget the boom dust? Oh my god. Oh, what? Uplander's shooting guppies! And poop dust does not harm Uplander's blood. Uplander blood for fallen gobbykid. I think now might be a good time to leave. Alright. Uplander, what is Enigma Codex? Treasure? Yes, young one. My treasure. Geronimo. The deeper we go. Interesting. Yeah, do we have a... Let's see. Do we have a black cat? I do not possess a black cat of my own, sadly. Bleeding Nels, face to face with the head of the Illuminati, eh? Sounds like you've had quite an adventure. And this Alexander initiative has got me wondering. Do you reckon it might be the giant's name? It just might be, sir. No sign of the core, though, eh? We'll just have to look further in. I'll let the chief know anyway. He'll be happy to hear Mead and Roundrocks are safe too. Those two haven't stopped talking about machines since they got back. I can't say I've ever thought of junk as pretty, but each to their own. Nice. First quest done. Johan, thank you so much for the kind words. The Fallout playthroughs are some of the most fun I've ever had. I love them so much. Fallout 2 was so good. But thank you. Yeah, Bershu, I think you heard wrong. We're talking about Black Cat minions. These creatures, of which I do not have a black cat. Steel and steam. Ah, Omega, ready to have another go at finding the giant's core? Wedge, could you... Oi, Wedge, stop listening to that bloody link purr. We barged through the Illuminati's front door. They know we've broken their code. Well, I've just this moment intercepted a new communication. If you give me a moment... there it says... Oh. Death to Uplanders. Death to Uplanders. I think we may have started a war. The cuff of the father. They took us away. In your last fray into the giant's mighty arm, you narrowly escaped quick thinks all thoughts and the Illuminati with your life. Yet in so doing, you won a cryptic name, Alexander. Whatever this may be, your path leads into the gloom of Gordius. March onwards with courage, for it is only in the darkness that you can learn how to stop the Iron Colossus. Duty commenced. Oh, we got a gun breaker now, huh? We got a show off. Yeah. They've got these little Magitech things. Gob Walker. Amazing. Boom type Magitech Gob Walker. I need the lyrics on screen. Slay the Gordian goblins and their gobwalkers. Gordian Hardhelm. I'm so very excited for Rebirth next week. Game of my life coming out next week. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, Gob Widow, that's so cool. Mech spiders. They got ones that look like their faces over there. That's sick. So I'm gonna leave the bomb alone. Yep. Oh God. Right. I suppose I should be careful because if I die, it's all over for me. Oh. I'm getting bloody blown up. But there's bombs everywhere, dude. This music is so good though. Nice. Oh. Classic. The Illuminati's blasting off again. Hell yeah. I'm definitely going to do a playthrough of Fallout 3 in New Vegas, Johan, for sure. It'd be great to revisit those games in a new, like, Let's Play capacity. Upland is amazing. Upland is stronger than 10 gobbies. Ah, there you are, old friend. I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever find you. Big's account left something to be desired, so I thought it would best see the interior with my own eyes. Treasure hunter through and through. Tell me, what exactly do you hope to find here? Ever heard of the Enigma Codex? It's a book of ideas written some 100 years past, the life's work of one of the greatest technologists ever to draw breath. Within its pages are found myriad wonders, from designs for machina that could operate ceaselessly for centuries to novel ways of culturing cheese. Even a fragment of the book could bring a king's ransom. But most remarkable are all the plans for a walking citadel. It was to be a beacon of logic and reason for all the world. A walking citadel? Seven hells, we're standing in it, aren't we? The Illuminati's primal took its form from that idea, but I sense that none of this is news to you. You've read it then, this Enigma Codex. Aye. The design catered for every needful thing, from warm beds to crops of grain. Its occupants would never have to leave, and all in a fortress on feet, impenetrable and ready to move at a moment's notice. The Citadel was meant to bear the most brilliant scholars and artificers of the age to all four corners of the world, that they might set about unraveling the mysteries of creation, and this utopia, this shining seat of erudition, was to be called Alexander. If Roundrocks lived in Walking Castle, Roundrocks would collect treasure from everywhere. Indeed you could, little one, and anything you found, be it junk, forgotten teachings, or lost secrets, would be yours for the taking. And what exactly would the Illuminati do with all of this knowledge? They would use it to take control, most likely. Create a world ruled by a few chosen scholars. Unless I'm mistaken, that's why the Illuminati exist. Bloody fanatics. Takes a perfectly good idea and make it into an object of faith. What could possibly go wrong? I can well imagine how people who have spent decades carrying their homes on their backs might crave a home that could carry them. How such a place could seem like a utopia. We're not talking about a machine here, we're talking about a primal, and primals will be the death of us all. I trust you'll be ready when things come to a head, Omega. Utopia is happy place. Where there is junk aplenty, Roundrocks is happy. Where is very happy place of mead? Wherever he is. Interesting. Alright then, be mysterious. The Enigma Codex sounds amazing. A walking citadel's one thing, but a self-sustaining walking citadel, genius. It's just a pity the Illuminati had to go and make a bleeding primal out of it. From what I understand, this Alexander was active for no more than a few seconds. That's seconds, and it nigh drained the hinterlands of ether. Imagine what it'd do if it wandered the whole bleeding world. I don't think Round Rocks realizes how much danger we're in here. Too busy hunting for new treasures. Probably for the best, though, eh? Next one. Tinker, Seeker, Soldier, Spy. We've got ourselves a problem, Omega, but don't worry. The Chief has a plan. Speaking of home, Chief, over here. Oh, present and correct, I see. Good. Something has been nagging at me for a while, Omega, and I finally realized what it is. It concerns the communications wedge intercepted. So we know that the Illuminati have managed to establish a base inside the Colossus, meaning they must also have found a way to pierce the magic barrier. Assuming that's the case, what need have they to use the only hatch which the barrier doesn't protect, and why go to the trouble of sending coded messages on how to unlock it? The answer, spies. I believe the Illuminati have an agent outside the Colossus, most like in Idleshire itself, who is using the hatch as a back door. Now this agent will know we've broken their code, and that the hatch is constantly watched, so he won't have been able to use it for some time. As such, he'll doubtless be desperate to re-establish contact with the inside. And that's why I've cleared the area around the Giant's Head. All we need to do is watch and wait, and follow whoever makes a dash for the hatch. Okay. Chief! Link Pearl called from Red Bricks. He says Bravelox went inside, but she can't be. No, it must be an impersonator. Chief, whomever you met earlier was a spy. Quick, you've got to get after her. Oh, the spy has already infiltrated. Wait, what are they doing? They're nodding to each other. Interesting. The arm of the father now accessible. Damn. The arm of the father. So we've gone from fist to cuff to arm. Hey, phew. If in the Enigma Codex are writ the designs for a walking citadel, it was known as Alexander, a self-sufficient bastion for logic and reason, and a beacon of knowledge for a world adrift, so says the treasure hunter Mead. The Illuminati dreamed this century-old dream, and in so doing gave form to their primal. Yet no matter how beautiful an ideal, the reality of fanatics with such power is a tarnished, ugly thing. By your hand must this threat be stopped. Foul, tarnished. Wait, what's happening? What? What am I missing? What's going on? Friend. Where? Who? Why? When? How? Oh. Hello? Okay. We have a companion. Alrighty. I was just keeping my eye on the chat, so I didn't see any updates. Welcome, umbrella-wielding friends. Let us enter the arm of the father. One of your party members does not meet the requirements for this duty. Who is it? Who is it? Who's Niger? requirement unfortunately not met. I have to... I cried before. I can't. Alright, shall we get in? That's a respectful farewell. Off we go. That's right, there's always next time. Music is getting better and better. Everybody turn that bass up. Where's my rave emote? Ah! What? We're getting oiled. Ew! What the hell? What the hell? Ew. This place is infested with fish. What the fuck? Anyone for seafood? What in the world? Ew. Cool looking scorpion thing, I guess. No, thank you. Clear the Strategian. I'd imagine taking 25k fall damage. Huh? Haha. I'm sorry, that's very creative of you. It's a fucking waterman. Summoned from an orb with a valve on it. What? Demineralizer. Living liquid. We got Hydro Man. What in the world? I mean, unique. Jesus Christ, look at it, he's jiggling. Look at this, he's jiggling. Oh my god. Them cheeks be flapping around. Them watery cheeks. My word. I cannot carry any more Allegan tomestones. I gotta spend them, Mobius. Pop that boy's bubble. Go and trade some tomes for things so I can get some more, because I've just been stocking up. It's always sad when there's like a limit to items and you're like, just don't give me a limit to items. Gobby found it. Good. Knowings of missing piece are with Illuminati. Whoa. Okay, sure. Gobby did well indeed. Kaneki, I think the requirements for the quest would have been, you probably would have had to have done the first couple of raids in the quest line, because we're like halfway through it. This is how you treat those who please you? Now is realm in chaos, broken machine with too many parts, but Illuminati plan needs one thing, missing piece to bring world order, give world harmony, make world perfect. And what of those who don't fit your vision of perfection? How many must die to pay for your utopia? Don't you see? You summoned a god's damned primal. It will devour the ether of every land you visit until Heidelin and everything on it is dead. Inside, Fortress of Illuminati chosen will live on. If inferior on outside die for progress, so be it. This is cost of seeking for knowings. Hells take you in your damned seeking. Wise uplanders find happiness in Illuminati rule. Unwise uplanders, utopia does not need. So it's obey or die, then? Pah! The whole concept is grotesque. No, Sid, like the rest of the ideas set out in the Enigma Codex, Alexander is wonderful in itself. Perfect, even. But in the rush to realize its ideals, even the best of us can be led astray. Oh, so once upon a time, these Illuminati were starry-eyed philanthropists, is that it? And it was only after they got their hands on your perfect bloody codex that they turned into vicious killers. Tell me, was there any passage in particular that convinced them to abandon their last shred of empathy? Oof. I cannot speak for the precise contents of the codex. Not anymore. But I haven't forgotten everything I read. I think I can stop the core, if you can get me close enough. You think you can, or you know you can, and what of its location? It's somewhere in the trunk. How close we are to that, I can't say. The trunk of Alexander. Round rocks can say 2 paces of round rocks or 1 yarm. So by count of round rocks, chest of whirly-cog giant is only a little further. Ha! Clever girl, you've been measuring how far we've come from the start. Alright, I propose we withdraw for the time being. I don't know what will happen when we breach the core, but I do know that we'll be better equipped to deal with it if we're well rested and ready for anything. All should be well enough. Okay. Okay, mysterious character. Sure thing. No one should have the power to choose who lives and who dies. The idea is too vile, too insidious to be left unchallenged. We have to act. If we don't, Alexander will awaken, and the Illuminati will be unstoppable. Make no mistake, Omega. It's now or never. Alright, Mead's given us the quest this time. A slightly impatient air about her. I think I have the knowledge required to shut down the giant's core, but if I'm to reach it, I'll need you to lend me your strength. Give me your energy. Well, really, the Illuminati's latest message is, well, let's just say it's unsuitable for polite company. I should be much obliged if you teach those privy-mouthed savages some manners, Omega. Burden of the Father now accessible. That's his ass. You now have access to the burden of the Father. Gordius can be accessed via the entrance in the Maker's Quarter. Let's go. The Illuminati would see the lofty ideals of the Enigma Codex turned into warped elitism and have their primal play host to their chosen few. From within its walls, they would control the world with cold logic and crush opposition with a fist of iron. With your eyes open to the Goblin Scholar's true ambitions, and you must make your way farther past the pumping pistons and grinding gears of the Colossus. Can you or your comrades destroy the core therein, or will you fall and so allow your foes to wreak ruin across the realm? Alright, we'll do that. But first, we're going to go and shop these Allegan tombstones, I guess. Where are we headed? Where are we going? To Ishgard, eh? Alexandrian gear. God, I need some manifestos. Jesus. Give me this. Damn. Alright, so you need the ones that are obviously with the tombstones. So I can do Primal Gear or Shire Gear. Shire Gear is better. I can equip this. This is better than what I have. Should I get the Shire Pathfinder's gear? I guess that's good for now, right? And then, what's the Gunbreaker? Is Gunbreaker tank related? Gunbreaker GNB, right? Well, do you reckon when I eventually switch to Gunbreaker, this would be worth it? Because when do I get the next... yes. When do I get the next upgrade to Dragoon Armor, you think? I reckon it might be a good idea to have some backup gear. I will get the Shire armor for the Gunbreaker. I guess I'll get the weapon too. I'll need some pants, I think. I can afford gauntlets or pants or feet. We'll go for those. There you go. So I'm currently just missing the circlet and the gauntlets. That's right. I'll get more tomestones eventually, won't I? And then we'll buy the rest. All right, there we go. The burden of the father. Paula, hello. Thank you for the super chat. Hope you're doing well. I've got bloody light coming through this window. Give me 1 second. There's like light coming through a window and hitting the floor, and then that floor is reflecting onto my computer monitor. Just a weird angle. That's a big machine! It's a mini Alexander. The manipulator. Okay, we gotta take its legs out. Am I getting attacked by fucking orbs? Alright. Ah! I've got explodey orbs. They're coming for me. I'm being chased by balls. Menace! How the fuck are you supposed to avoid that? What am I doing there? What are you... How am I supposed to avoid getting blown to pieces? Seems a bit silly, doesn't it? Alright, well, we lost Mobius, everyone. Yeah, I'd say we should reset. And then maybe I won't get blown to pieces. Any tips for avoiding bombs? Watching a tank die is like waiting for paint to dry. Okay, so I have to try and not get blown to pieces by a bunch of bombs. I need them to target Mobius, not me. I'm just gonna hide over here by the left foreleg, if you don't mind. Ah! Mobius, take him! Take the bombs! I'm going over here. Yes, that's right. Very good. Get blown up, will you? I'm getting perpetual raid over here. Jesus Christ. Alright. Yep. There we go. Alright, I'm back. Back in action. Okay, then we get sucked into a room. Oh, God. Yeah, nice. I'll protect it. Wait. What does that mean? Oh, God. Oh, here we go. Whee! Oh, God. Whoa! I've been fucking transported through pipes. That's so good. Oh, fuck. I'm on the lookout for orbs. Kill this thing before we get blown up. Oh, God, we're getting... Carnage 0. Nice. Yes, look at this full duty, just the two of us off to the side here, like, yes. Alright, yeah, that's fun. I particularly liked the time when I was sucked into the tubes. Gordius complete! Oh, there's gold ones. I've got to specifically now. Alright, I'll just leave these alone, shall I? Nobody has it. Yeah, it's not the Titan fight. You can't jump off the arena. To the core, let's go. This looks like a sea mine. We're here, and none the worse for wear, so if you need another pair of hands, just say the word. So this is the heart of the machine, eh? I knew I should have brought a bigger hammer. Not that I'll be needing it, of course. Isn't that right, Mead? Mead's gonna use some technique. Orb within an orb. Look! It's not over yet. It's the guy. He's not done with us yet. Greater unknowings in brain cases of unwise than quick things believed. Perhaps quick things judged too quickly. Perhaps Illuminati should study Uplanders. It is befall eyes of Gobby? Good. Do not fail. Illuminati have no use for failing Gobbies. End of Gobby's long wanderings is close. Okay. Something isn't right. Something isn't right at all. The way QuickThink spoke, you'd think he'd had won. He didn't seem too bothered, that's for sure. Do you think he might have planned for us stopping Alexander's Corps? What was it the chief said again about the Illuminati finding what they needed to complete their plan? Something along the lines of a missing piece, I thought. And what of QuickThink's honor guard? The two dolts who were ever at his side? Why aren't they here? The Illuminati must surely have known where we were coming. But what could be more important than protecting their leader? You don't think he sent them to Idleshire, do you? While our backs were turned, like... That would be! Come on! Okay. Learn what has happened in the Maker's Quarter. I think in terms of sort of the continuity of the stream and running through the story, we'll finish it, but after the stream, I'm happy to run through it with him off stream, and we can go through it again together. But for now, I'm going to just continue with the story, I think, if that's okay. Giant loses power. Uplanders succeed. Never mind that, man. Did the Illuminati come? Is Idleshire safe? How does Uplander know? Yes, many Illuminati come to take stuffs of Gobbyflock. Great was chaos, but suddenly, Illuminati go and take only junk not worth jingly shine. They came barging in, ready to start a war, then scarpered with a handful of bleeding junk. Hold on a minute, where were they last seen? Red Bricks thinks near the shortstop. Round rocks, come on. Okay. I'll go and find the chief. He'll know what to do. There is still more to come. Alright then. Red Bricks grows anxious for lack of tidings. Enigma. Oh, we're gonna get tarnished Gordian bolts. Alright, before we do this, we're just gonna quickly put my breakfast order in. Very important. You know how it be. I'm liking this raid though. I'm excited to face off against Alexander potentially, because I'd expect if you're doing an Alexander raid, you'd be fighting Alexander. So I suppose it's just a matter of waiting to see how that actually comes about, which I think is quite exciting. That's that done. Uplanders are gone too long for comfort of red bricks. Short stop is place of clashings with Illuminati. Illuminati are up to no good, maybe using confusion to do foul things. Uplander must go and see, make sure all is well. Alright, off we go. The Big West short stop. Through the power of flight. What has the Illuminati done? Is everything still as we found it? They haven't come back, have they? No, they're gone for now, and everyone seems to be fine. Physically, at least, but Round Rocks. All of my junk. Gone. All gone. Poor thing, the Illuminati took everything. I'm just glad she was off collecting trinkets with Backricks when they came. I daren't think what might have happened had she been here. Come, come, little one, dry your tears. Oh. One thief, unconscious. We found him lurking near the edge of town, not far from your treasure, Round Rocks. Nice. Very good. Your stuff, and then some. Uplander brings treasures home. Thanks to Uplander. Many, many thanks. It was all Big's, little one. He had a feeling a few soldiers might be lurking around, waiting to ambush us, and this is what we stumbled onto when we went to look. But why did the Illuminati take Round Rocks' collection in the first place? Surely that can't have been their goal. It was a diversion. I wouldn't be so sure. Were I to guess, I'd say that the Illuminati believed something they wanted was hidden amongst Round Rocks' pile of trinkets. Rather than waste time sorting through them, they decided to take the lot. But when they subsequently realized they didn't have what they were looking for, they crept back into town to wait for a chance to seize what it was they actually wanted. What if bad gobbies want most favoritist treasure of Round Rocks? One that is safe with Uplanders. You mean the glowstone that Omega borrowed? But of course, it's been sitting in the decoding machine all along. Yes, yes, Round Rocks would be sad without pretty glowstone. It is a special treasure from near Old Castle. Rusty one that was left by Uplanders from before. Wait, what do you mean, before? Round Rocks, were you near the Charlayan ruins when the metal giant first appeared? Yes, yes, Round Rocks saw Whirlycog Giant stand 3 years ago, but was only for a little bit, and big gobbies do not believe Round Rocks. 3 years ago, when someone tried and failed to summon the Primal. Indeed. Hey, Yamane, I hope you're enjoying the Path of Pain. It was painful, but it was fun. Glad you're enjoying it. Oh, it's an ancient symbol. A fragment of the codex of all the places in the realm. Only a fragment of the original. So that crystal must be the Illuminati's missing piece. We may have stopped their primal and taken their prize, but our foes are not about to admit defeat. They'll be back, and out for blood, like as not. But we've got you, Omega, and I'm sure you'll be ready for the onslaught when it comes. Might I suggest you make merry till then? I love that it's like, everything's fine and happy and dandy in the world. Nothing is wrong here. I'm like, okay. Alright. Roundrocks is happy, many friends worry, think of Roundrocks, Uplander is one. Roundrocks thanks, kind Uplander. Let me chime in as well, Omega. Roundrocks' home needed protection and you provided it. Not many would do that, and certainly not in the face of a primal. You have my thanks also. Yeah, alright, just here to do stuff. Need helped Roundrocks too, Uplanders have good hearts and kind. Only so many of us find Markina pretty, my dear. We have to stick together, don't we? Did Mead always like whirly-cogs and bitty-bobs? Not like you, Roundrocks. My love, he adored the things, inventing, building, and tinkering with them. So is that her doing like a I'm thinking, or is that her touching her eye scar and remembering her love? Mead always touches her mark when remembering. Yeah, okay, there you go. Do I? Well, I suppose I do. Those times were something else, little one. My friends and I, we were lost in our dream. We thought to put back the pieces of the broken world with logic, reason, and technology, and we were certain we could do it, too. I hadn't much skill with thinking up things or making them, but I helped in my small way, and that feeling of aiding in someone else's dream, sharing it, washes over you like a wave of happiness. I've never felt that way since. Now it all seems so far away. Even the memories feel like I dreamed them rather than lived them. Well, enough of that. Roundrocks is right, adventurer. You're a kindly soul. Keep an eye on our girl till next we meet, will you? Right then. Yeah. I feel like I clocked that right as the game was communicating it very clearly, because it's like, whenever she was talking about him last time, she does that. I was like, is she thinking or is she touching? She was crying tears of pain and it scarred her. Alright. Rearmed. Here we go. Roundrock seeks a loyal friend to entrust with an important task. Roundrocks thinks long and hard on what to do with precious glowstone. It is most favoritist treasure of Roundrocks, but glowstone is also what Mead seeks all this time, and has already brought Roundrocks 3 whole years of joy. Roundrocks decides to give it to Mead so she can be happy too. For now, Roundrocks entrusts treasure to Uplander to give to Mead at next meeting. Even meanest gobbies dare not to take glowstone from mighty Uplander. Roundrocks does not know where Mead is now, but she often gazes out on Giant of Whirlycogs from Broken Watercross. Maybe Uplander finds her there. Okay. Whoa, you were right. She is here. From afar, that mass of steel has a certain majesty, does it not? And something tells me you didn't come to share the view. What is it? Roundrocks means to give me the Codex fragment. I couldn't possibly accept. She values that stone over the rest of her treasures combined. And yet, it may be safer in the hands of one more capable of defending it. Safer for all concerned. Gods know the Illuminati will stop at nothing to get it. Very well. If she feels I should have it, I will hold it in safekeeping for her. Alas, it is of no more use to me than any other rock. You doubtless recall the moment when Round Rocks first revealed the Codex fragment to us, yes? When she took the stone in her hands, a piece of the Enigma Codex burst forth unbidden in a brilliant flash of light. Yet it had been handled many times by others, yourself included, without ever betraying a hint of the secret contained within. Did you not find that strange? I myself was surprised, albeit for a different reason. The Codex is protected by an arcane mechanism, you see. Only those who share its fundamental principles are able to view its contents. It is rare indeed to find an individual with the qualities required to read it. That Round Rocks possesses such qualities is an unexpected blessing, to be sure, but if the Illuminati were to learn her secret, she would be placed in grave danger. Even as we speak, they scour the hinterlands in search of their elusive missing piece. But as far as I know, they still view our friend as a mere collector of misplaced items. For her sake, we must do our utmost to draw their attention away from Big West Shortstop before they take it into their heads to return. And it is for that reason I mean to leave this place. When the Illuminati learn that I have the fragment, it is my hope they will focus their efforts on ascertaining my whereabouts. Needless to say, I may not return to Big West Shortstop for some time. While I'm gone, I would ask that you watch over Round Rocks. See that she does not come to harm. You have my thanks, adventurer. As I thought, I'm no longer worthy. Wedge searches for Uplander with much urgency. Uplander must return to Big West Shortstop at once. Alrighty. Waiting to see how this is all going to go belly up. There you are, Omega. Not a moment too soon. The Illuminati are getting ready for something big. Y'shtola reports that Alexander has started drawing massive amounts of ether from the surrounding land, which can only mean one thing. The Illuminati have resumed their attempts to revive it. And what's more, Backrix reports that the goblins are amassing substantial quantities of explosives and supplies. By all indications, they're building another weapon. In short, it's bad. But it's nothing a bit of strategic thinking can't fix. They say he who strikes first strikes last, but that's exactly what I intend to do. I've devised a plan which should allow us to take the Illuminati unawares, and I'd like you to spearhead the assault. Our rendezvous point is to the south, on the cliffs overlooking the Thaliak. Biggs is going to head to scout the area. We shall await your arrival there. Gotcha. So, in seconds, it drained this area of, like, a ridiculous amount, almost most of the ether. So it started doing that again. I wonder if it will decide to manually stop or not. Omega, good to see you. I take it Wedge told you the situation. You ready to hit the Illuminati where it hurts? That's what I like to hear. The chief will be here soon, and then we can get things underway. That ominous red light. Bloody hells, if it ain't a stroller. No one told me you were coming. An etheric disturbance of this scale demands my personal attention. Judging by the marked fall in ambient ether concentrations, the situation is far graver than previously assumed. But you are certain that the steel monstrosity is to blame. Oh, it's doing things. I can see no other explanation. The giant's innards are well nigh saturated with ether already. Yet I sense something else. An irregular energy coming from within the barrier. Dude, if Mead has, got another agenda here and she's taken the glowstone and that's why this is happening. Kudos to her, because she's pulled the wool over our eyes and played the sympathetic friend with a hurtful past, but how else are they supposed to get what they need without the missing piece? Be that as it may, I'm afraid we have more pressing concerns. The Illuminati are up to something, and we need to hit them before they can put whatever it is they're planning into action. To which end, allow me to introduce my newest and perhaps most astounding invention, the Electrojammer III, first of its kind. Speechless with astonishment, I see, as well you should be. The high-frequency waves emitted by this device will interfere with any and all enemy communications, making it impossible for them to coordinate an effective defense. With it working in our favor, victory is all but assured. I see. So assuming I have understood correctly, you need only activate this electro-jammer of yours, and the Illuminati will be plunged into disarray, affording Omega and his friends ample opportunity to take them unawares? Very well. Proceed. Wedge, is this supposed to happen? Okay. Oh, okay, not okay. Bloody hells. Okay. Yep. Sure. I think Alexander is going well, Stephanie. For him, but not for me. He's waking up. Okay. How the hell are you supposed to fight this thing? You've woken it up! Nay, only the left arm stirs. Could the waves emitted by your device have disturbed something within the barrier, Wedge? It's not my fault. Not to worry, Wedge. With the Illuminati hard at work at reviving the giant, it was only a matter of time before parts of it started springing to life. You've just gave this one a little extra nudge. On a brighter note, it would seem you've saved us the trouble of finding another way in. Okay. Omega, old friend, it's time for your customary heroics. The Illuminati are likely still scrambling to work out what just happened. Before they do, I suggest you hop across the river and show them what for. Ah, yes. I must needs discuss these developments with Master Matoya. Sid, would you be so good as to accompany me? Your insight may well prove useful. They have a book. Another core stirs to life. The future unfolds exactly as expected, exactly as written in my diary. Okay. So he's got a book. And that book, that gives him information, it does. Insider knowledge. Lead kick, size fixed. Uplander feels shivery shakes. Arm of steel giant is wide open and no Illuminati is in sight. Fist of the Sun. Okay, so... Wow. Midas can be accessed via the entrance at the Thaliac River. So, we just spent those doing the father, working our way from the fist. And now we're going through the other side. Okay, so there's a lot more here. Yeah, because right, the Bahamut had 5 bindings, 4 second, and then 4 finals. So is Alexander like a similar length to this? There'll be like a arm of the sun and you go through those and then I guess it'll be the center. $12 total. Alrighty. We're up to number 5. Jolly good. Alright, in that case, before we do the Fist of the Sun, give me one moment. I'll just take a quick break to go to the bathroom. And eventually I'll have a food break as well. They'll give me the energy needed to persevere. Alright. Let us proceed. Are we ready to continue with the Alexander ring? Do the Fist of the Sun. I will join us in. Since the Chalet in Exodus, the structure has stood steady against the flow of the Thaliac River. Now, the Illuminati have summoned a primal around this rusting ruin. A terrible colossus of steam and metal. Steel screamed against steel. Wait, is this just... Oh, I'm reading the Fist of the Father. Although you succeeded in destroying the core of Gordius, it seems that this was only a temporary measure. The walking fortress has stirred once more, and its left arm now rests on the banks of Thaliac. The entrance lies open and unguarded, suggesting the goblins inside are as surprised as you. Take advantage of your enemy's unreadiness and face the Illuminati threat once more. Hopefully for the last time. Yes, hopefully for the last time, we say. And after we do this, I will be eating my breakfast, and then we get to do the next part. They're like, you did one arm, now how about you do the other one? But this is good, because I'll be getting all of my tombstones. Oh god, it's... Oh god. I see. Wait. Oh. God. It's slightly different. Get enough tombstones to buy the other pieces of equipment, which is nice. Wow, instead of one Faust, there are now two. God, Hummelfast. Sure. Cool design. Okay. With his blunderbuss. Sure. Defeat Ratfinks Twiddledinks. Ratfinks Twiddledinks! Your doom is now with a bunch of weird laser-looking things. They look like syringes. Oh my god. Okay, sure. Hello? Hi? What the fuck? Big boy. You're small now. No, must have more Goblixer. Ew, okay. Smart bomb. Oh my god. He's just going for it. Jesus Christ. Finish him. Nice. That was an interesting goblin fight, wasn't it? Why doesn't the leader of the Illuminati go all giant, huh? Weird surgery room. We've got like the lamp with all of the syringes getting jacked up. Well done, lad. You left those Illuminati smarting and without so much as a scratch to show for it. Now, I'm sure you'd like to finish them off, and we would too, if truth be told, but I'm sorry to say we have a problem. While Wedge and I were out on patrol, we saw something, you see? A meeting between Meade and the enemy. Damn. She infiltrated our ranks and trusted us so much to the point where we were like, here, have the glowstone. Oh, God. God damn it. Okay. And then she handed the Codex fragment over just like that. The way she sauntered back into the Alexander with the Illuminati, you'd think this was their plan all along. It certainly looks that way, aye, but we can't rule out the possibility of coercion, considering the parties involved. Alright, let's see. Let's see if it's not all as it seems. Foolish Uplanders, Treasure Hunter was happy to give Codex, and why not? She makes busy deals with Illuminati since very beginning. And now Illuminati hold all fragments of the Enigma Codex. Treasure Hunter betrays Uplanders' trust and forfeits their future in so doing. What a load of old bollocks! How daft does he think we are? Now, Biggs, if the Grand Master of the Illuminati said it, it must be true. Everything is as written, as it must be. If Illuminati are to guide Chosen's perfect world, not one piece can be out of place. With this, another page becomes reality. When Illuminati find missing piece, the prophecy will be fulfilled. God damn. That cat movement is so erratic. Goodness me, that goblin hasn't the faintest idea how Uplanders' minds work. I would have been prepared to believe that. Meade was a traitor, had he not bothered to come here and confirm it. Now I'm inclined to think she isn't. Yeah, I'm confused. There may be truth to what Quickthink says. Backrix scours over data, looking for knowings of what happened 3 years ago. Backrix finds mention of a group of Owlry treasure hunters. 3 years ago, a group went to investigate the ruins near Thalic River, only to perish in sudden shivery shakes. This is her love. Was part of that group. 3 years ago, you say? That wouldn't be the earthquake that accompanied the failed summoning of that primal, would it? Bugger me. You're saying it was the treasure hunters doing the summoning, and that Meade was one of them. Now hold on a moment. I'm willing to accept that Meade may have been a member of this doomed expedition, she being an Owlry treasure hunter and all, but I fail to see what interest such a group would have in the ideals of the Enigma Codex, let alone summoning a primal. Such was question Backrix asked himself, so he spends much time gathering knowings and finds answer in book lent to him by Charlatan Uplander. genius technologist who writes Enigma Codex 100 years ago is Auri Zayla with blue hair, exactly like Mead. No, Mead would never make busy deals with bad gobbies. Roundrock searches for Mead, hears truth from her. Roundrocks, wait! As soon as she's like, I'm gonna take this codex and leave, I was like, well, I'm waiting for something bad to happen. I hope this isn't connected. Lo and behold. There you go, huh? Alright. Give me one moment. It's eating time. I'm gonna go get my breakfast before we proceed with the next quest. Okay, and we're back. Thank you so much for your patience, everybody. This is the live streaming experience. If this was pre-recorded, we would just be jumping to me having already finished my food. I've had breakfast. I have the energy to go on in my life now. I can continue. So we're now going to continue into the next part of the quest. I'm unsure if we are able to have both members of my party here join in or not, but we'll see. How are we looking, Mobius? Mobius is in another world, so we'll start this quest while they work on that. Higgs is easier to press on into Alexander's depths. If you're worried about Round Rocks, don't be. Wedge won't let her come to any harm. Truth be told, I'm more worried about this business with Mead. Still, we should be careful of making any rash decisions. As you can bet, that's what the Illuminati want. For now, I reckon we give her the benefit of the doubt. Innocent until proven guilty and all that. And anyway, we've got more pressing matters to deal with, namely taking back that Codex fragment and pushing on into Alexander before the Illuminati have a chance to shore up their defenses. You ready for another round? Good. The sooner you get going, the better, I reckon. Oh, and when you're in the belly of the beast, be sure and break something for me, eh? Cuff of the Sun. Upon returning from Midas, or Midas, you learn that Mead in Midas surrendered the precious fragment of the Enigma Codex to the Illuminati, and that she was in fact a surviving member of a group of Ura that failed to summon Alexander 3 years ago. Although there is certainly more to the apparent treachery than meets the eye, there is no time for doubt. Your offensive against the Illuminati must continue. Wow. Now we just wait for Mobius to return. Poor timing for me to return. That's okay. We're building up to the big fight. We're on number 6, so we're halfway through, I suppose. How's everybody else been going lately, though? If we're not playing Final Fantasy XIV, what are we currently playing, team? What have people been playing lately? No one? Okay. That's fine. You guys could just ignore me. because I'll play the video game instead. I've been playing Helldivers 2 as well. It's so much fun. They did good with Helldivers. I wasn't going to get it, but then my friends were like, we must. And so that's been nice to play in my free time. Great game. Yeah, I've also been doing hard mode, trying to finish up some of the final chapters in 7 Remake when I've been relaxing. Relaxing in Final Fantasy VII Remake hard mode. I want to get around to doing those hard mode exclusive battles that I haven't done yet. What's Greedfall like? Okay, we have a few of these bad boys. Blaster. Ah, you made it through chapter 14 then, very good. Side quest city. It's pretty straightforward, it's just time consuming. Alright, we got it's a romance option RPG. Is that the main appealing factor of the game? Swindler. Oh, we're in Machinery Base 69. Nice. Vortexer. Whoa, it did a vortex move because it's called Vortexer. Duty complete. Some quiet lurkers in the chat today, guys. You gotta keep me company. Symbiosis. We're all in this together. This is what happens when Galleon gets lunch. The whole chat dies. Ah, Omega. Oh, interesting. Bold of you to show your face around here, Mead. Traitor. Interesting. You haven't seen Round Rocks, have you? I was looking forward to hearing about the new treasures she's found. What about the new treasures you've found, Mead, with the enemy? I see. Well, I will not lie to you. Some of it is true. I did meet with the Illuminati, but that is not the whole story. Allow me to explain. The folly of youth. You're saying you handed over the Codex fragment to stop the Illuminati from coming here and taking it. That's all you've got. That's the speech you prepared. Yes, but the fragment I handed over to them was naught but a stone picked up from a pile of rubble. The true Codex fragment is here, safe and sound. Okay. Well, we need proof of that. You need to hand it over to our friend here. She's the only one who can activate it. Ha! I bloody knew Quick Thinks was lying. The way he told it, you'd been working with the Illuminati all along. Load of old bilge, a lot of it. I'm still suspicious. You can't not be suspicious now. I am afraid not. Quick Thinks told you true. In fact, it was I who first taught the goblins how to summon the primal. I meant only to use them for my own ends, of course. Much as I did you. The author of the Enigma Codex was an ancestor of mine. The creation of the so-called perfect world proposed within it has long been the goal of certain members of our tribe, myself included. For years, we strove in secret to realize its high ideals, free of the twisted elitism which seems to have infected the Illuminati. During that time, there was one who served as our leader, a man who made us believe that our perfect world was within reach. A man with whom I fell in love. I wished for nothing more than to see his dreams come to fruition. Oh, flashback. And here we have a giant cone. So blind was my devotion, I agreed to help him summon a primal without a second thought. The danger to our lives never even crossed my mind. But on that day, 3 years ago, I came to know the folly of our mission. It's cool seeing male Ura as well. In an instant, the infernal machine laid waste to our hopes, snuffing out the lives of my companions, and the man I loved was dragged into its core. In a last desperate attempt to make right our mistake, I called forth a barrier with which to seal Alexander. At that moment, however, the Codex shattered and the Colossus vanished without a trace. So this is the Codex, this cone? Yeah. Ouch. When the dust settled, I found myself surrounded by broken fragments of the Codex, the cold, accusing remnants of our dream of a perfect world. Oh, and that's the piece that she picked up. The missing piece. We were fools to think only of the future. I did not realize it until my friends were gone. But the time we spent on our journey together, pursuing a shared dream, Those moments were as precious as any paradise we could have hoped to build. It is a sad old tale, I'll give you that, but it doesn't explain why you had the Illuminati summon the Primal, or why you had us help you infiltrate it. After everything you've been through, you can't seriously think any good will come of reviving Alexander. You all but said as much yourself. Maybe she hopes it will return her companions and her love to her. Good has nothing to do with it. Understand, I did not act out of any lingering adherence to my old ideals. I simply wanted to see him again, and perhaps walk to the ends of the world with him. That crazy man that I was in love with, that I didn't realize we were summoning evil. But I still love him. Him? Yeah, mate, weren't you listening to the story? Need cannot mean Alexander. Oh, God. I thought so. She believes that, like, the soul of the man that she loves resides within Alexander. Mead, honey, it's a big machine. And an angry one at that. Jesus. The things we do for love. Soul of Uplander sleeps in giant machine? Never has Backrix heard such nonsense. Mead must abandon this. Now's not the time. No worry, Galleon. It took me a while to eat my food too, so we haven't made tremendous progress in this meanwhile. I've got one more question to ask you. What happens when all the codex fragments are brought together? And what happens if the wrong piece is slotted in? Alexander was born from hearts that yearned for a perfect world. The writings of the Enigma Codex inspired such a desire, but they are more than just a collection of texts. The Codex can also be used to control the Primal. To be precise, 2 elements are required, a complete Enigma Codex, and one capable of reading it. When both are present, Alexander can be commanded to transport its residents wherever they choose. I myself was once able to read the Codex, but those days are long gone. Now, the fragments are as dead to me as the stones beneath my feet. There is another, however, to whom the Codex still responds, one we all know quite well. So you're going to use her to your advantage to get what you want. What? Roundrocks? Are you saying that little girl is the key to controlling a bleeding Primal? Roundrocks has been captured. In a turn of events that surprised nobody. God damn it. A folly of youth. Well, I guess that explains that storyline. Still though, Mead, what if we commanded Alexander to jump off a bridge? Toppling the tyrant. What Indian food have you got for lunch, Galleon? We simply must know. Please. Indian food's great. I had butter chicken the other night, and it did wonders for my bowel movements, I'll have you know. Sorry, you're eating. I shouldn't mess with you. Curse me for a fool. I should have known better than to underestimate the Illuminati. I assumed the missing piece in their plan was the Codex fragment, but they were talking about round rocks all along. We must mount a rescue, now, without delay. To the Illuminati, she's no better than a cog in that monstrous machine. It is like she is being held somewhere in or close to Alexander's upper body. Continue your push through the left arm, and while the Illuminati are distracted, I will search for a way forward. Gotcha. You know what I'd love to have alongside my butter chicken? Either garlic naan or papadums. Or both. You now have access to the arm of the sun. When will I learn, Burju? I will never learn. I never learn. Ever. I do what pains me so. It's why lactose intolerant people eat cheese. Because we're masochists. You press further into the depths of the primal and return to be greeted by Mead, who confesses that while the story of her past is true, the fragment she handed over to the Illuminati was nothing more than a useless rock. Not all is well, however, as Wedge informs you of Round Rock's capture by the Illuminati. Your objective is now clear. Press further into Midas. It's funny having a word that I would usually say Midas, and then I'm saying Mead, because I keep crossing them over now. Midas, and rescue the innocent goblin from her captors. So I assume the plan is get rid of the Illuminati so we don't have to worry about them being evil, and then put the proper Codex piece into the rest of the stuff, and then Round Rocks goes, Alexander, be gone! Everybody get the fuck up! Dance! Alexander music's playing. Get your rave sunnies on. Mobius, what is that emote, and do I have it or not? Do I have that? It's a store one? You bastard. All I have is my bullshit one. I hate this. Look at this. Do I have any different dances? Got the Mandeville dance. There we go, that's perfect. I got this one. Good. That's how I dance. Alright, we got Exhaust Duct B and Exhaust Duct A. I'm just gonna follow you. Oh, never mind. Alright, I'm just gonna go in this one. Where were you fucking going then? Oh fuck, I'm on my own! Oh no, there. Okay. I was like, fuck, I'm in danger! Dude, I love the interactivity of this stuff. Like, riding the environment is so cool. Like, this stuff is great. It's just very fun to, like, navigate these environments. Do we just go... Ah! Nope. Okay. Don't mind me. Oh, there's more exhaust ports over this way. With spikes. What are we supposed to do? Do we interact with something to put these spikes down? What do we do? You just go through it and take... You wouldn't be able to interact with it while taking damage, would you? can't interact when taking damage, I think. Oh, what? Okay, well... Fuck it, I'm just... Alright. Ah! Alright, sure. Whoa! There's a whole city in here! Holy crap! Wow. Like, it makes sense, because it's supposed to be a fortress that can take you wherever you go. You can chill inside of it, but look at this aesthetic. That's so impressive. Wow. They even have their own sun. 2 of them, in fact. 3! What the fuck? Alright, I thought these spikes would do irreparable damage to my toes, but apparently we're good. I think we gotta activate the machine. Arrive in the electrocution gallery. Jesus Christ. I will say the raids are genuinely exceptional content. I've only done Bahamut and this one, but exceptional content. They're so enjoyable, from like a story, gameplay, all of it. Boss fight, spectacle. No, don't shoot the cat! This cat is going to be the true mastermind to all of it. Okay, I take it back. Crystal Tower was too long. Crystal Tower was too long. Wait, where the fuck am I supposed to be? Oh, here. Charge! Oh my god! I think this is crazy. We're actually fighting Quick Thinks already. I didn't think we'd be doing him now, but sure. Let us dispose of the leader of the Illuminati immediately. I love his Darth Vader machine. Okay. No, leave me alone! Get away from me! Ah! I'm stunned. I can't move. Oh god. Help me, Mobius! Oh no, wait, you're in here too. We've been put in jail! Oh my god. I'm in prison! Oh fuck. Break out of jail. I'm gonna die! I'm dead. Died in jail. It says I may not be able to enter the battle. Oh, what the... Okay, hold on. I'm coming, Mobius! I'm on my way! Help is on the way, dear! Oh, I think it's sealed. Fuck! Mobius! I think we should reset Mobius. I want to do the fight. I want to do the fight! God damn it. Slowly dying. It's a shame you get sealed out. I think they should only seal you out if it's like synced or something, you know? So I'll just hang out with the machinery. I'll just ride the chains of fate. That's right, we'll just do this at different angles. This is Final Fantasy XIV Subway Surfers now. Yeah, if only we had a healer, that would be good, right? I'm coming. Whee! It's a shame Mikafu could not make it today, but, you know, that's how this works, sadly. We do what we can. You just get more of this music. Alright, let's go. Charge! First try. Alright, this time I won't die in jail. Alright, leave me alone. stunned. Oh, we both didn't get picked up this time. There you go. It's actually possible for... Ah. There you go. It's possible. I thought that was scripted that we both got picked up. Turns out we just make some mistakes. There you go. Everybody, I want everybody in this chat to say thank you and be grateful to Mobius, by the way, because he accompanies me through so many of these Final Fantasy XIV adventures. I'm very grateful for that. I don't have to go through this journey on my own. Oh, there's no padlock here! I'm frozen! I'm getting beaten to death! I'm fucking frozen! Oh, ah! I have to go in a cage match with a machine! I'm frozen! I can't do this! I'm literally ice! I'm gonna die again. Ah! I literally had nothing to do. I'm literally just gonna watch you do it, Mobius, don't worry. I'll watch you. I'll just pretend that I'm you. Fuck him up. Fuck him up for me. Get revenge. Avenge me. I was imprisoned in ice jail. That's right. I'll let you go. I can see the action from here. I wish I could like spectate you instead of hovering my body. Well, I hope that doesn't need to be opened from the outside or anything. We just get to listen to this music. It looks really cool from over here. Oh. I feel so much better now that I've eaten breakfast, by the way. I feel energized once again. Turtle Man. Hey, man. I need to get back to reading the brand new chapters of Berserk. It's hard to get me back into reading post-Mirror Berserk chapters, I will say. But I do really want to get back to it. I've just been waiting for a substantial amount to read in one episode. He's dead! Quick Thinks is gone! He wasn't thinking very quickly about that, was he? Not when he died. Hell yeah. Alright, I guess I'll return to the starting point. Oh, good. Nice. I'm back! Yeah, this is an MMO, like World of Warcraft. I've never played World of Warcraft, though. I always promised myself I would never play one of those games that I'd get addicted to. Because I saw, when I was a kid, I saw World of Warcraft as a drug. Because of the horror stories I had heard. But then I got addicted to Destiny instead. Funnily enough. From 2014 to 2019, I was a serial Destiny addict. And I've been in, you know, I've been microdosing ever since. I haven't played Destiny in a while, but it's hard, you know? It's very easy to do Final Fantasy XIV because I'm able to do it on the channel. I think that's always a big motivator for me, and it tricks my ADHD brain into being able to do things. I'm like, this is for the channel. I can engage. This is why it's really hard to play stuff in my own time, because I'm just like distracted easily. So I'm very grateful I get to take myself away from Destiny and play actual games. But it's thanks to Destiny that Mobius and I are even gaming together. We were in the same clan at one point. But yeah, Destiny, haha, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I would ever get into World of Warcraft. I will play all of RuneScape before I do World of Warcraft. But also, if I want a Blizzard experience, I'll probably just go through the Diablo games, you know? Or Elder Scrolls Online. I always wanted to do Elder Scrolls Online. I bought it with a couple of friends and we're all going to play it together, and then one of them fell in love with a girl and moved over the other side of the world and then stopped video gaming entirely, just straight up disappeared from the world. And then the group kind of fell apart at that point. We were only able to really play Destiny together. We tried to play Division, we tried to play Destiny, we tried to play Elder Scrolls Online, we tried to play Anthem, and all of those went down the toilet except for Destiny. I've been playing Destiny with my friend Kuso since the game came out in 2014. I've known him for 10 years. It's nice, the friendships that you can make online, you know? And I'm hoping to meet Kuso this year, actually. After 10 years of knowing each other, we might have a beer together. Which is great. Uplander sends quick think scurrying. Illuminati think twice before threatening us again. Uplander is nearly through left arm. Next Uplander must push forward into inner parts and save Drowned Rocks. Yeah, Kuso has known me since I was 17, no, maths, 2014. I'm like, what year was I born in? He's known me since I was 19 years old. I was a small child then. Gaming. Congratulations on your victory over Quick Thinks. While you were busy dismantling his flying machine, I finished charting Alexander's interior. The chamber you reached is situated in the innermost part of the left sector, which means your next aim should be... Backrix does not trust Treasure Hunter. 3 years ago, she summoned Metal Giant. Backrix wonders if she still wishes to finish Mission of Dead Comrades. That's valid. I do not blame you for doubting me. Truth be told, my former mentors often stressed that were the unthinkable to happen, it would be my burden, as the youngest, to carry on their work. But building the Codex's perfect world was their dream, not mine. I only borrowed it. As long as it was with those I held dear, I could happily have devoted myself to any cause. That's no way to live, girl! Seeing their passion, their joy, that was what filled me with resolve. And it was that which drove me to collect the pieces of the Codex. All their talk of learning and reason, of justice and perfection, meant little to me in itself. I sometimes wonder why I was able to read the Enigma Codex in the first place. Mayhap it was because my youthful mind was a blank slate, receptive to any ideal if put convincingly enough. In the end, of course, it didn't matter. The Primal took my friends' passion, their joy, and their idealism, and ground them into dust. Though I survived, my commitment to the cause did not. Put simply, I had no need for a perfect world without them to share it. So believe me when I tell you that I did not seek Alexander's return to realize the dreams of the dead. I only wish to see him again. Meaning your leader. The section of Alexander you have been exploring is called Midas, after a king from a legend of Eld. Midas entreated the gods for a finger that would turn all he touched into gold, and the gods duly obliged, but in his carelessness, he transformed the one he loved most into a lifeless golden statue, and thus the thing he coveted became his undoing. So it was with me and mine. Had we but paused for a moment to consider the means and not simply the end, mayhap my friends would still be alive, but we did not, and they are gone. My one remaining wish is simple, To speak with the man I love once more. If I could do that, I would be satisfied. There, I've told you everything. Assuming no one else wishes to question my motives, I would speak of Roundrox's rescue, as was my original intent. Now listen well. Alexander is divided into 3 main sectors, each powered by an independent core. You have already fought your way through the innermost part of Midas, the left arm. The core only lies a little way beyond, but you may be sure that the Illuminati have deployed the bulk of their forces to defend it. Hold on a minute. Why would they choose to keep Roundrox there? The cores are just power sources. You are correct, and the answer is they wouldn't. Roundrox is most likely being held within Alexander's upper body, but the Illuminati have locked the entrances from either arm, making it impossible to enter. Our only choice is to stop the core, and in doing so, stop Alexander. I see. Why, that's actually rather clever. The Illuminati need Roundrox to control the Primal, but if they can't move, they'd have no need for her. At the very least, they'll have no choice but to keep her safe until the Primal is in working order again. Activating those cores would have used up every crystal the Illuminati had. If we destroy the second one, I doubt they'll have enough to get them operational again. Do uplanders truly think Metal Giant can be toppled? Nod. It's the nod, baby. You can't defeat it. I will simply nod at Alexander and he will understand. I agree with you, Galleon. This love story isn't a good one because it's one where she's like, I fell in love with this guy and I would do anything and everything for this dude. And then I didn't realize their plans, really. I was just young and naive. And then they all died. And so I want to hopefully see his soul in the body of this metal beast. His soul is still there. I fully expect that that'll probably happen. Like there'll be a scene where he might appear as a Final Fantasy Force ghost for a second or something to give some resolution to her arc, but it's not really a good foundation for a love to blossom. It doesn't feel like it was even a two-way street. It seemed like she was in love with him and he was in love with the Codex, you know? But the goblins are great. Naturally. It's awesome. And the missions and raids, dungeons themselves have been awesome. Yeah, one of my earlier experiences with World of Warcraft was a family friend of mine was babysitting while my mum was out, and she had her laptop and she was trying to do a World of Warcraft raid because, you know, they have a scheduled time to all get together in a group and do the raid, and her computer kept overheating and crashing. And I was like, at that point in my time in my video game childhood, I was no online gaming at all. I was an offline single player Final Fantasy Kingdom Hearts gamer, and I was like, I don't have to worry about my PlayStation overheating. I don't have to line up with a raid. That sounds lame. I'm gonna go destroy some Heartless in Kingdom Hearts. So it was interesting. I was like, World of Warcraft seems stressful. It's like that pressure. And I was enjoying my single player life. Obviously, I understand now how that works. And then I had a friend in high school that told me he used to be addicted to World of Warcraft, and the only way that he was able to break free from that curse of World of Warcraft was he took all of his discs, he snapped them all in half, and he went and changed his passwords by doing this, and then he was gone. He was free from the clutches of World of Warcraft. So I was like, Jesus Christ. And then 2 years later, I got addicted to Destiny. And now I use my my limited edition Destiny game boxes to hold up my a sheet in front of my window. I have 3 of my Destiny boxes, and they just are used as weights to hold a sheet on the curtain rack. And my trophies up there. Alright, one step behind. We're learning a lot of Apocalypse lore today. And Mobius, I think Kuso did want to get into Final Fantasy XIV. He has a PS5. He doesn't have a PC. So I think he was initially waiting for the Xbox release of 14. He might have picked it up on the PS5. I'm not sure. I think he's got it, especially with the free trial. He should be able to play it, but I don't think he's played much of it from what I can remember. I think he was making his way through Ragnarok recently. He's playing Valhalla. Yeah, the Xbox version is finally coming. You just need to have a subscription for Xbox Game Pass because Xbox Live Gold and Game Pass became one. Which is a little bit of a shame because on PlayStation you don't need PlayStation Plus. Treasure Hunter truly believes soul of love, lost love, sleeps in Metal Giant. Madness. But Backrix does not doubt resolve to rescue Roundrocks. Go with me deep into Midas and deactivate second core. But do not underestimate Illuminati. Day and night they bring supplies into Steel Fortress. Backrix suspects Illuminati are tinker making new weapons. Urju, that's the least surprising thing I think you've ever said in this chat. Which is so funny to me. Of course, because it's violet. It's close to being purple colored. Of course you would do that. Alright, we can now access the Burden of the Sun. Yeah, you don't need PlayStation Plus for Final Fantasy XIV because you already pay the subscription fee. But Xbox has a different policy, which is a bit of a sad thing because it's crazy how long it's taken for Final Fantasy XIV to come to Xbox. The Panda expansion came out and you cancelled your subscription. That's one of the only things that I visually think about, by the way, when I think about World of Warcraft. I have that image in my head of the panda on the cover. Isn't it wearing a hat? What is it called? WoW Panda expansion. Mists of... Yeah, he's wearing a hat. See? Mists of Pandaria. So that came out... what year was that? That came out in... It was announced 2011, was released 2012. Yeah, that makes sense that I would have seen it around 2012. I still retain my memories of 2012. Stop Coney 2012. You have delved into the deepest parts of Midas, and its power source lies but a short distance ahead. For the sake of Idleshire and Roundrocks, you must disable the core before Alexander awakes to wreak havoc on the realm. Your allies stand at the ready. Steel yourself to break through the Illuminati's last line of defense. No, I don't know. Fantasy pandas seem cool. I think that's great. I'm like, hell yeah. Fantasy pandas? Sure. I don't see what's wrong with that. And then I know that they brought back World of Warcraft like Classic, right? Which was like old school stuff. Which I think is popular. Maybe Burju will get into WoW Classic. And her life will be consumed. Well, actually, the best mounts are in this game. Oh, guitar. Here we go. Guitar theme. Onslaughter. Awesome. Mega Beam. Perpetual Ray. Okay. What's happening? Initiating combat protocol. Eliminate intruders. Okay. Yeah, I don't have the time and energy I used to have either. That's why all of my gaming time is mostly for the channel, which I think is a good thing. Oh god, we should separate. Ow. I've been ice missiled. The music in this whole Alexander experience has just been feel good, you know, it feels good. Oh god, there's so many. What's happening? I'm not gonna stand on the red one. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, Mobius. I'm sorry. I'm over here now. Illusion failed. Forcing shut. Begin synchronization. Oh my god. Go, go, Power Rangers. Oh my god, it is. Dude. Holy shit. Brute justice. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Soundtrack. Fire. Yes. Let's go, dude. Oh, I'm almost dead. The OST changing is so good. Holy shit. Super jump. I'm scared. Oh! Oh! Hey, I survived that one. Hell yeah, dude. Incredible. Cool guys don't look at explosions. It's so funny when it's just the two of us off the side here. When you only have two people, it should put you in the middle. That's pretty funny. Midas complete. Yeah, that's right. The only health that matters is your last point. Incredible. So that's 2 cores down, 2 arms, and now we're getting the 3rd one. There you go. Let's shut this down, baby. The 2nd core, I do believe. Once that's out of commission, Alexander won't be going anywhere. Diane? Would that I could see you just once more. What kind of a name is Diane anyway? It's like the fantasy name of spelling D-I-A-N-E. Farewell, my love. Short Eagle, welcome to the stream. You're just in time to see me shut down the core. Let's go. Oh no, he's going to appear as a Force Ghost. Here it is. I knew. Oh no, okay. It's the Illuminati. How do you survive? Oh, what if it's in the cat, guys? The soul of the dude is in the cat. How did he survive that explosion? Right. It's raining gobbies. Too frightened to face us alone, I see. Not that I blame you. We all know what Omega did to you last time. To usher in future that has been writ, even stronger Scobby must sometimes pretend to be weak and let enemies win. Yeah, this is interesting because he's got his apparent book of future, his prophecies. Oh, pretending, were you? And I suppose losing this core was all part of your plan. Don't make me laugh. You know as much about the future as I do. Quick Thinks knows all, for example. Quick Thinks knows one among Uplanders carries true fragment of Enigma Codex. Why'd you confirm it? It seems the game is up, Biggs. There's no hiding the truth from Quick Thinks. Very well, I admit it. I have the fragment, but I won't be handing it over to the likes of you. Clever. Oi, Wedge. You didn't hear him. He knows all. Which means he knows that what yours carrying a worthless rock, while I've got the genuine article tucked away in me small clothes. Okay. Someone shoot this Quick Thinks off of his platform, will you? Get him out of here. Quick Thinks already knows conclusions of Uplanders' childish games. He's coming for me. Yeah? What's he waiting for? Long ago was outcome decided. Uplanders think they are victorious, but luck is no friend to them today. Alright, what's happening? Oh. Right. What? Oh, this is why you shouldn't hang out over the edge. Oh my god. Now, if you weren't hanging over the edge, you would have been fine. And now Enigma Codex belongs to Illuminati. All pieces fall into our hands. Right then. Foul play! Cheating! How do you know that was going to happen then? That felt weird. Bit of an arse pull, that. As far as I can make out, things in good working order. No damage, no signs of tampering. I can only think it was an energy fluctuation that did it. Just bad luck. Bad luck? You say it was pure chance that the platform stopped at that exact moment? Then what about Quick Thinks? There is no way he could have predicted something like that. The odds would be infinitesimal. I can't say that word out loud. Infinitesimal. Jesus Christ. Infinitesimal. Well, however he did it, the fact remains that he did. But that doesn't mean we have to stand for it. When someone takes something from you, you just have to take it back. Hey, welcome, mate. Time for the next part of the raid. So we have stopped the cores, so it at least can't move. Do Uplanders forget something? Matters are too urgent for such foolish doings. What? Tongue flaps of Unlander make Backrix almost to laugh. Uplander claims to have already stopped core and lost fragment to quick thinks. Look here, Uplander, Backrix has brain case like steel trap, catching all heard things, all seen things, and he saw Uplanders leave but a few moments ago. Backrix senses something is amiss. Wait, what? Ooh. We only left mere moments ago, according to Backrix. Does Alexander have some sort of weird time convolution thing going on here? Time on the outside is different to time on the inside. Behind his impassive mask, you sense that Backrix is eyeing you and your comrades with no small amount of suspicion. A gob in the machine. So this could explain how they're able to sort of write and predict certain events happening and knowing when it will happen. Backrix is certain that Uplanders left for Metal Giant only moments before returning. He watches Uplanders disappear over horizon with own two eyes. Then what happened in the first arm? Did the same thing happen, or is it only happening in the Midas arm? But it is impossible to return so soon if Uplander's tale is true. Why, Treasure Hunter also makes such claims Backrix does not know. Go, Uplander. Trade tongue flaps with Mead, and together think of explanation. Have you been able to make any sense of Backrix's account? According to his version of events, we would scarcely have had time to reach the core, much less shut it down, but we were all there. We all know what happened. Are you sure he's not just confused? Maybe he got lost in all that data of his and forgot the time. I'm afraid not. That is, unless the goblins standing watch near Alexander was also confused, his reports corroborate Backrix's. No. Something else is going on here, I'm certain of it. The question is what? If we assume for a moment that the goblins' accounts are true, then hardly any time has passed since we entered the barrier around Alexander. Time stopped. Impossible. Impossible? You mean like Quick Think's predicting exactly what was going to happen in the core room? I hate to say it, but maybe he wasn't talking out of his ass. If time doesn't work the same in there, maybe he saw the future. There may be another explanation for that. There is a device deep within Alexander capable of performing complex mathematical calculations. It is not outside the realm of possibility that it could be used to predict the outcome of simple events. Using mathematics to predict the future? Now, even if I could believe that, it wouldn't explain this business with Backrix. Biggs is right. Perhaps the presence of the primal somehow disrupted the flow of time within the barrier. It's only a theory, of course. Game theory. And a far-fetched one at that, but it might go some way towards explaining recent events. To be clear, you are implying that the Illuminati are aware of this temporal disruption and have been using it somehow to gaze into the future. Very well. If you're willing to accept that, why not go further? Might it not be that the case that they have found a way to bend time to their will? By moving back and forth in time, the Illuminati could effectively manipulate the present however they saw fit. They would ever remain one step ahead of us, our every effort doomed to fail from the first. We've got time-traveling Illuminati goblins. That's a sentence. Now that's a sobering theory, but it's still only a theory, right? There's no point panicking just yet. Wedge, give the chief a call on your link pearl, why don't you? If anyone knows how to untangle this knot, it's him. Hey Sid, do you know anything about time travel? Chief, it's me. It's about Alexander. We've noticed something strange about time inside the primal. What? No, not our time inside the primal. The time. I mean time itself. Chief, it might just be best if you came here. Aye. Aye, we'll wait your arrival. Get your butt over here, Sid. Interesting. Let's find out. Bergie, there's only quests for the arms, and then there's a final one which we're getting into now, because there's a total of 12 missions. So we should be in the last leg of it now. 2 arms and a core. Is that a heated debate I hear? Boys, you started without me. Now, what were you saying over the link pearl? Something about running out of time? Sid insisted that I accompany him, though I would have come even had he not. Matters have taken for the worse, I gather. Yeah, you hear that? It's not looking good, Ishtola. Matters have taken a turn for the worse indeed. You can say that again. Let's go watch the ludicrous display. Yeah, I think in this context, Berju, its arms are also its legs, because it's just... The etheric fluctuations are akin to those I observed shortly before the Primal's awakening. In the absence of a functioning core, its form is dissipating, albeit slowly. Shtola, would you mind lending me your goggles for a moment? Can't hurt to have a second opinion. Will I play Little Goody Two-Shoes? Maybe one day. But I have a very long backlog. It's pump... Oh. Oh! What, in 7 hours? The ether pouring from the Prime was flowing backwards, as if time were passing in reverse. So it comes out, stops, and then goes back. That cannot be. Such a phenomenon is wholly without precedent. Knowing so little of this Primal's capabilities, however, it would be remiss to discount the possibility outright. What a reveal! It is as we fear, then at this very moment, Alexander could be undoing our efforts to shut down its cause. All of our labors will have been for naught. So reversing time to fix the core instead of crystal power. Ah, the treasure hunter of whom we have heard so much. You seem unperturbed by our outlandish speculations. Was this perchance the subject of Wedge's communication? Can't simply say perchance. Yeah, indeed. Gods helps us. If there's any truth to this, it won't matter how many cores we disable. The Illuminati will simply undo any damage we cause. Then what do we do, Chief? How do we even begin to fight something like that? We blow it up. To erase the past, to return to a clean slate. Could Dayan have known? I'm going with Dayan. Because I don't want to say Diane. If I say Dayan, it sounds like I'm saying a delayed Dan. Dan. Sometimes fantasy names just get the short end of the stick. It's the Cone of Destiny. The Codex is still incomplete, because they are rebuilding it. They've got evil torture device on Roundrix. Big spiky helmet. Preparations for restoration of Enigma Codex complete. Calculations show margin of error for future readings is 0.03%. So is the Enigma Codex giving them future readings? That's what they were talking about, the mathematics. Foolish Gobby, when future is decided, there is no error. There is no failure. Listen well, chosen of Illuminati. At last, all pieces are in place. No longer must wise suffer foolishness of unwise. Time has come to backstrike. Inferiors will make way for perfect world or die. Now, restore Enigma Codex. I haven't seen anything to do with LGTS, Virtue. I don't even know what it is. Okay. Damn, okay. Cogs in the machine, the wheels are turning. Now is Alexander Illuminati's to control. Soon will cores disabled by Uplanders be disabled no longer. Reverse time! The design of this place is so cool. Goblin Dance. I love the console having the gears in it as well. Once power flows to third core, Alexander will be fully operational, and with third core will its true potential awaken. God, it's set up like the Enigma Codex was always supposed to slot in here, because look, it's just perfectly in this little section here. Wings of time will unfurl, and all of history will be at mercy of Illuminati. Chosen ones will amend mistakes of past and reshape world into perfection. At last, prophecies of Enigma Codex will be fulfilled. And Quick thinks all thoughts will rule as king of New World, of Correct World. Chosen ones, menders of history, be proud to serve as builders of this paradise. Okay. Things are going so well for us. Okay. The Stoller and the Chief have returned to Matoya's cave. Don't worry. Between them, they're sure to find the answer to our problems. If it isn't waiting on a shelf in the Charlayan Annals, it'll be in some forgotten corner of the Chief's brain, you mark my words. And the next time we meet Quick Thinks, we'll be ready for him. Adventurer, there is something I would like to discuss with you. It mayhap it would be best to wait until we are safely back at the short stop. I will see you there. I'll see you here, literally around the corner. Like 5 meters away. Megabaclops, obviously. I suppose I should start by apologizing for everything. Were it not for me, the Illuminati would never have summoned that infernal machine, or gained the means to control it. And now Quick Thinks possesses the power to manipulate time, to foresee the future and erase the past. I dare not think how he will use it. Returning the cores to their former state was but a foretaste. When all three are active and Alexander can traverse both time and space, nothing will stand between the Illuminati and their twisted utopia. We cannot let it come to that, Omega. Somehow we must find a way to stop them. But first, we must rescue Round Rocks. Of all the innocent victims of this sorry tale, her plight pains me the most. The short stop just isn't the same without her. Hope someone will keep her treasures safe until she returns. My only experience with Alexander in Final Fantasy lore is only in Final Fantasy VIII, I think, as like a draw from a boss. So I've seen it in action, but I don't really know much of its like story, and I haven't been exposed to it in many Final Fantasy games. So this is like what I really like about like primals and summons and stuff in Final Fantasy 14 is it gives you a lot of story and lore and information about these creatures, these beings, and how they work, how they operate, you know, instead of just here is a summon and it's a monster and it attacks your enemy, you know. Ah, adventurer, you come at an opportune moment. It would seem we have a visitor. I was pacing about, thinking of round rocks, when something in the shadows drew my eye. I caught only a brief glimpse, but it bore an uncanny resemblance to Quick Thinks' constant companion. Shanoa, was it? The cat. If the Coel's there's a good chance her Illuminati keepers are close by. We'd best track her down and quickly. Follow me. Shanoa. Okay. The Coel and the Colossus. Gotcha. Oh. Okay. The cat's literally just around the corner. Alright. Just as I thought, it is Shanoa, or is it? One Coel kitten looks much the same as another, and she doesn't seem to have brought any of her friends. Over there. Okay. Uplanders, what are all these snap crashing-ins? Oh! An Illuminati spy sent by Quick Thinks to observe our movements. Like as not, given the sizable disadvantage at which we find ourselves, we thought it best to relieve him of duty. He spent his final moments babbling about all of the Illuminati's deranged schemes, claimed that once the final core was activated and Alexander fully operational, the fortress would gain the power to travel through time, taking them along with it. Why are we all acting surprised? Didn't we just say this? Space and time includes time. That's what we were just speaking about. He seemed quite convinced that Quick Thinks was a prophet of sorts, a traveler from the future come to the present to return history to its proper state. Aye, and that's not the half of it. According to him, the battle for history has already been won, and not by us. For the future is writ in the Enigma Codex, and we but play our roles in it. Quick Thinks, a traveler from the future. That would certainly explain how he was able to anticipate our every move, but could it be that he has already conquered the world of tomorrow? Have all our efforts been in vain? Ah, tongue flaps of crazed Illuminati make brain case hurt. Backrex would speak of different subjects. What brings Uplanders back to Shortstop? Having settled upon a plan of action, Sid and I were in the process of making our final preparations with Master Matoya when this kitten scampered in, mewing as if to beckon us. We duly followed her and she led us here, much to the dismay of the fellow at our feet. Not one to look a gift Coel in the mouth, but something about all of this doesn't sit right with me. She has been at Quick Thinks' side, make that on his bloody head every step of the way, and now she decides to betray her keepers? If the cat could speak our tongue, I would have a question or two for her, mayhap even 3. Ugh, I can't believe I'm even considering this, but then it wouldn't be the strangest thing I've heard today. You there, cat, you're Shanoa, Quick Thinks' little familiar, aren't you? 2 mews for yeah, 1 for nay. Mew, mew. It understands. Did she truly? Do you want to go home? Mew. 7 Hells, I think the bloody furball might actually understand us. But that doesn't mean we can trust her. For all we know, she could be here to do her master's dirty work. I'm not meowing. I'm mewing. A moment, Uplanders. Tongue flaps of Roundrock's come to Backrix's brain case. 3 years ago, when Roundrock's found Codex Splinterstone, Roundrock says Black Coel Child is there on looking. Backrix thinks nothing of this then, but now it conveniently comes back to me. You mean to imply that Shanoa here was present when we attempted the summoning? I very much doubt that. If she were a kitten 3 years ago, she would be a fully grown Coel by now. Unless, that is, she took a shortcut through time. An implausible theory, I grant you, but one we cannot well dismiss. If true, it would raise a still more troubling possibility that Roundrock's discovery of the Codex was no mere coincidence, but an event orchestrated by Quick Thinks to further his own ends. Oh, this just gets better and better. Look, whatever is going on here, we're not like to find out by standing around talking. We need to delve deeper into that fortress. And as luck would have it, Wedge claims his latest invention will allow us to do just that. I've sent him and Biggs on ahead to the Maker's Quarter to perform their final tests. Meet them there when you are ready. I'll join as soon as my own preparations are complete. Alrighty. It seems so broken with how the cat moves. Travel back in time and set past wrongs aright. Who could resist such temptation, and how grievous the consequences of surrendering to it? For in allowing the past to consume us, and making our every choice, our every action the correct one, would we not cease to live in the present, and in turn lose sight of the future? 'Tis a path not to redemption, but to madness. Mysterious time-traveling cat with the mysterious time-traveling plotline. Ah, Omega, all fired up and ready to go, are we? Then I'd best hurry up and brief you on the task at hand. In a nutshell, we'll be attacking the Primal on two fronts. As we speak, Ishtola is leading an attempt to cut off the Primal's source of ether. Our job, meanwhile, will be to head into the belly of the beast and rescue young Roundrocks. Without her to view the Enigma Codex for him, the Illuminati won't be able to turn back time anymore, giving us a fighting chance of beating the bastards. The Chief reckons that the shortest path is through the Giant's great fat noggin. The only problem is that it's inside the barrier. Not to worry, though. Wedge's last wonder will take care of that. He's dubbed it the BBG-2, which he tells me is short for Barrier Be Gone. Of course, the barrier doesn't just serve to keep folk out, but it also keeps the Primal in. That's why being Need and her mates raised the bleeding thing in the first place, so the moment it goes down, there'll be nothing to stop the Colossus from running rampant if it has a mind to. Which means we're going to need to move fast. The Chief will take the Excelsior in as close as he can to Alexander's head, where you'll jump off and secure away inside. Wasting no time, you'll then climb back aboard, and Wedge will re-engage the barrier, all before our metal friend even knows what's happening. Got it? Good, because we've got our work cut out for us. Let's get going. The eyes of the Creator. So we're doing the eyes. Alright, here we go. Raised from the waters by the thrice-mad Illuminati, the steel Colossus Alexander yet towers over the Thaliac, bleeding the hinterlands dry, with a thirst for ether that will not be slaked. The time has come for action, as Justola and Master Matoya seek to magically sever the Primal's death grip on the land, You will take to the skies with Sid in hopes of securing an ingress through the Colossus's mighty pate. The realm itself cries out for succor. Will you rise to answer its call? Okay, so we're at number 9. So we've got 4 more in total to go. 9, 10, 11, 12. Up it goes. Third eye activated. The smoke is too thick. Can't see a damn thing. You have to press on alone. The eyes of the creator. It's like Cloud facing down the Shinra building right there. Okay, we're in. Biggs, Wedge, bring the Excelsior around. An Alexandrian glider. Are we steam jumping? We are steam jumping. Incredible. We're on the outside now. Oh, wow, that was lucky. Oh, my ass. Oh, Jesus. Hello? Whoa. Alright. Faust Z. Sure. Whoa. Dude, the creatures are so much more fucked up in this part of Alexander. Like a mixture of organic and robotic. It kind of feels like it. It's weird. Oh, it's huge. Refurbisher 0. What am I doing? What am I doing with the power generator? Mobius! What do I do with this? Where am I taking this thing? God. I put the power generator there on the fucking metal thing. I don't know if that did anything though. Just keep attacking it, I guess. I'm not exactly sure what's going on. We could pick up power generators. I only threw one. I put one with a section, but I don't know. What matters is we won. Cool looking fight though. Fine work, old friend. Next to you, we have our way in. Stay where you are. We're coming. But first, now that you're clear, we had best get that barrier back up before the big fellow gets restless. Wedge, ready the BBG-2 and reactivate the barrier on my mark. Mark! Oh, so it's trapped his head out. Yeah, okay. Okay. Understandable. Excellent timing, Ishtola. Omega has done it. We have a clear path into the heart of the beast. Good. It is a relief to hear that at least one side of the operation proceeded according to plan. The same may not be said of the other. Our efforts to cut off the primal source of ether proved wholly ineffective. Quite why I cannot say, though I am hopeful that one among us can. What, Mead? On the basis that she summoned the damn thing, you mean? I think you'd better explain. Like all primals, Alexander constantly draws ether from its surroundings, both to sustain itself and gain in strength. Master Matoya and I believed we could disrupt, or at very least inhibit this process by means of Arcanima. By creating a vast, impassable etheric membrane between the primal and the land from which it drinks. Aye. Which is why the old witch had me place those infernal devices of hers in every nook and cranny of this place. Telling me they don't work? Yes and no. As far as we can tell, the Arcanima are functioning precisely as intended, and yet for reasons we have been unable to ascertain, they have had no measurable effect on the primal. Alright, out with it, Mead. If there's anything you haven't told us, we need to hear it now. We're running out of options. I fear it will not avail us, but very well. It all began with a curious encounter in my younger days. I was out playing on my own one day when a stranger appeared before me. He told me anything my heart wished for could be mine, if I but heeded his words. In my youth, I did not fully comprehend what the man was proposing at the time. Nevertheless, his words seemed to burn themselves into my very soul. Reunite the scattered shards of the Enigma Codex, he said, and perform the sacred rite before the ruins that yet stand strong against the river's flow. So, weird time-traveling man. Come to be like, hey, take this horn. Then, and only then, shall your hopes and dreams become reality. With that, he handed me a relic, a horn with a tip of metal, which seemed so foreign as to hail from another world. It would serve as a catalyst for the summoning, he explained. A gift from your friend Travanchet. And then he was gone. So her whole path and journey was set when she was young of, go and do this. Travanchet, I know the man. Our paths crossed during my time in Limsa, in the days before the calamity. Might have guessed that the Asians had a hand in this. The horn of which you speak was once rumored to reside on Seal Rock. It is a lost relic of the ancients with the power to manipulate the etheric energy in the very air around us. The Scions have long pursued the horn, fearing the devastation that might ensue if were an artifact of such power to fall into the wrong hands. Finally, I do begin to see. If I have the right of it, Alexander's third core is using the horn to draw ether from far and wide. 'Tis little wonder our plan failed. Even without moving an Ilm, the Primal possesses the means to drain not just this land of ether, but our very star. Then our course is clear. If the old witch's magics won't avail us, we shall just have to get inside and dismantle the core the old-fashioned way. Indeed, and yet we must be wary. We have seen the course of time reversed once before. We may well see it again. Even should we succeed in destroying our target, there is naught to prevent the Illuminati from simply returning the stricken core to its previous state. Aye, they are free to turn back the clock again and again, the primal growing stronger all the while. So what do we do then? We can't just give up. No, we press on, lest we forget. Controlling Alexander requires the Codex, and the Codex is but a useless piece of stone without the mind of the Gobby girl. If we can rescue Round Rocks, Quick thinks we'll have no way to flip the hourglass. The Circle of Knowing once tasked me with recovering the horn, and 'twas through mine own negligence that Travachet acquired it. That it now endangers our world is my responsibility. Even were I not a scion, I should do all in my power to make amends. Whatever assistance I can offer, it is yours. Then it begins. I'll send word to our friends in Idleshire. Biggs, Wedge, ready the Excelsior. Omega, prepare for departure. Let Operation Rescue Round Rocks commence. Ooh, ominous. Mewing. There's two! Okay. Huh? There's two kittens. Seven L's! It wasn't enough that those Illuminati lunatics had a bleeding time machine, was it? No, it had to be a time machine with the power to destroy the whole bleeding world. I mean, I'm used to the future of Eorzea being at stake. This is the future, past, and present all rolled into one. We have to get Round Rocks out of there before those gobbies can put any more of their crazy schemes in motion. Speaking of gobbies, have you talked to old Backrix lately? Turns out the kitten you met wasn't Shinoa after all, just a doppelganger. He's already taken the little furball back to the shortstop and given it a name. Schrödinger, or however you pronounce it. Oh. We're doing Schrödinger's cat. Anyway, I'd best be heading back that way myself. See you there, Omega. Oh, yeah. Fucking... Yep. Sure. Biggs and Wedge's Excellent Adventure. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Undaunted by recent revelations, Biggs would brief you on the next stage of the rescue mission. God damn. All the English translation stuff is so funny. Ready to head back into the belly of the beast, Omega? Alright, let's get this rescue mission off the ground. First, some good news. While the barrier was down, we were able to get a first good look inside Alexander's innards. As far as we can tell, Round Rocks is being held captive in what seems to be the central control chamber of the whole Colossus, called helpfully Central Control. As to how we reach it, do you remember when you infiltrated Midas? There was that cavernous room with a great city in it. Aye, well, we've spotted one of those floating platforms which goes back and forth between there and the place we need to get to. The quickest route to the city is straight through the giant's head. You'll go in through the hatch you opened for us last time. Take care of any guards and secure the platform I mentioned. Meanwhile, the chief and the others will be making their way to you via Midas after setting out in advance to sweep the place for nasty surprises. Once you've all rendezvoused, it'll be time to storm the control room while me and Wedge stage a little diversion. Got all that? Good. Let's crack some Illuminati skulls. The breath of the Creator now accessible. What does it mean? Backrix does not know. Watcher book. I was just about to point this out. This is why I'm talking to him, because I noticed that the book that Backrix is holding is very similar to the book that Quick Thinks is holding. I think Quick Thinks probably gets access to this book because it says everything that happened. Like if we have a look at like... Yeah. He's literally writing down everything. Quick Thinks is reading this Watcher book. So we have Backrix with the book and also the cat. And then Quick Thinks has the book and the cat as well. Are we going to find out that Backrix is the past version of Quick Thinks? Something happens to this dude that sets him on a path of evil in the Illuminati? Or his book and cat just end up in Quick Thinks' hands? That's what I'm thinking at the moment. Yeah, just noticing he's there with the book and the cat. You're like, we've seen this before. Especially in a time travel story. History itself stands in the balance as the Steel Colossus is revealed to have the inconceivable power to transport its occupants through time and space, a power which the Illuminati are all too eager to use to rewrite the past and remake the future in their own twisted image. With time quite literally of the essence, you must find passage to the very heart of the Colossus, where the unfortunate Roundrocks, the key to Quick Thinks' dark plot, is being held captive, once more into the breach warrior of light. I'll be very curious to see how this is going to play out then. Alright, we're walking through the city streets now. Ride. Oh. I'm doing well, Joey. Thanks for joining the stream, by the way. We're having great fun in Alexander right now. Alright, let's go. Lame brick strike box. Lame. Nice sword. Hey, Zayon, how you doing? I'm totally guessing if that's how I say your name. We're about to get steamrolled by a god press. Nice. That's what you get for being lame. Aye. Dramatic. Nice. Okay. There we go. One more to go. Excellent work, old friend. That platform is our shortcut to the heart of the machine. All seems quiet on our front, so 7 hours, we got company. They've all been dealt with. What's going on here? Oh, nice. Okay. Ah, there you are, Omega. We were met by a small welcoming party, but it was nothing we couldn't handle. Biggs and Wedge just contacted me as well. They're headed here as we speak. Round rocks. So this is the Enigma Codex. Look at all those cores. And that must be the third and final core. 12, have mercy, if you could but see the volume of ether issuing from it. Yes, much swirly bright. Time wings can spread, travel to overtimes, make bad things good again. Could it be? Do we truly have the power to change the past? I could erase my mistakes. I could see him again. 3 years ago. Mead lost Dear One. Mead wants Dear One back, yes? Round Rocks helps Mead. Round Rocks, no, you must save your strength. Mead, Worries too much. Roundrox is strong gobby. Uplanders, hold on to brain cases. Time wings, spread. Oh god, what are we doing? Seven Hells, is the go gone mad? Stop this, Roundrox! Stop, I say! This doesn't look good. This looks the opposite of good. Are we time traveling to like 3 years ago? Biggs, where are we? Why is everything spinning? Biggs, Wedge, can you hear me? Roundrox has engaged Alexander's time distortion mechanism. We're hurtling into the past. Oh, man. What? Okay. But Alexander is going to get summoned here due to time travel. The events are happening as they always had happened. Alexander came back through time. This is how it happened. Yeah, this is bad. By going back in time, it's making it happen. Right? If they didn't travel back in time... Biggs over here, you're not going to believe this. Let's let the scene play out and then we'll talk about it. But this doesn't feel like this is good at all. What's Mead doing down there with those? Hold on, they're performing the summoning ritual. Bugger me, we really are in the past. The Seven Hells, someone's taken control of the Colossus. Hold tight, it's about to go berserk because the Enigma Codex is outside being activated. Damn it all, this isn't right. We must abort the summoning. Quickly, Mead, the seal. And then he gets sucked in. God damn. Die and no! And then it just all happens. Huh? What is metal-making kitten doing? Yep, there you go. It's the book. There's the scar. Backrix hadn't finished writing in the book though, so there isn't an ending. Backrix was still writing. There we go. Runs away. Roundrox gets the rock. So we're essentially watching the closed loop take place right now. Roundrox is like, hey, let me take you back in time to see your love. Oopsie. Might have accidentally caused the whole thing. It would seem we are back in our own time. Past is made right, and we return to now times. Treasure hunters' friends die, as it is writ, and it must be. Uplanders serve quick thinks well today. So Backrix's book is the thing. Uplanders are not grasping meaning. Quick thinks breaks into bitty pieces, fit in Uplanders' tiny brain cases. Time is flat round shape. All things Uplanders and Gobbies did, are doing, and will do. Doings happen over and over and over again for all times. Time is a flat circle. So when Mead and her friends attempted to summon Alexander 3 years ago, what they actually saw was us traveling back in time, but that's madness. Time is an endless circle. My failure, my pain, my suffering was all doomed to unfold like this from the very beginning. Going back in time to try and fix time, only realizing you caused time because that's how it works. Good old paradox. Let us away, quickly. Mead must hurry. No. Nothing remains for me out there. My future, my past, my reason for being, it all ended before it ever began. Mead! What a tragic entire life. Just being, like, made to do this thing. Here, have this horn. Go and do this thing for your whole life. And then not only witness your traumatic experience that puts you on this mission, but then cause it later. Uplander has seen Roundrox. Backrix hopes she is safe. As for Backrix is not liking high places much anymore. See, I almost wondered if the cat was going to push off Backrix and he'd get, I'm going to fall from a great height and perish. But then he, gets disfigured and he comes back as, the Illuminati leader. But it seems that instead the cat is just like, give me that book! And there you go. Chief, Ishtola, and Roundrox. Gods, I've never been so bloody glad to see you. I thought we'd never make it back in one. Wait, where's Mead? Mead stays behind in Giant of Whirlycogs, all because of Roundrocks. Roundrocks must go back to Giant of Whirlycogs. Save Mead! You leave that to us, child. Wedge, get Jessie on that link pole and tell her to bring the Excelsior around. Though I don't much care for the answer, we finally know the truth behind the events of that day 3 years past. The Illuminati masterminded the massacre, and through some ungodly trick of time, 'twas us that brought them there to do the deed. And what about Mead? The only thing keeping her going was the hope that her beau's soul lived on in the machine, but seeing what happened to the poor bastard. Aye, we witnessed the truth with our own eyes, sucked into the core of the Colossus to sate the Primal's appetite. If aught remains of him, it is no more than heat and light. I could have told you that. We didn't even need time travel. God damn. But it's too late for me to sightsee now, Mobius. Can I fly up there? I fly back? And now Alexander sits here, activated, just chilling. I made it. So I use a lookout. Ah, that's what that is. I think that's the only time I've ever done that. A Vista record, the cenotaph, a towering monolith erected in tribute to the great scholars who have passed on, leaving behind the knowledge that has shaped the realm. The names of countless men of learning are etched in the mighty stone, along with the motto of Charlayan: knowledge seeks no man. There you go. Hello, David. Welcome. Biggs has instructions. Thus spake Quickthinks. Quickthinks says the future's already been written. That we're fighting a losing battle? Well, we've got a thing or two to say about that, don't we, Omega? Roundrocks is safe with us, which means the Illuminati won't be turning back time on us anymore, and that's not all. Thanks to your efforts, we've got ourselves a straight path to the third and final core. Aye, the very heart of the Colossus. Put it out of action and the whole thing will grind to a halt. Let's go, Omega. We'll show the Illuminati that the future's yet to be decided. And save Mead while we're at it. But this is the crucial thing, right? Because what we're now witnessing is unwritten future. Because the cat knocked the book off at a critical moment in the past. So Quickthinks has no idea what's happening after this has happened. There is always hope, then. The heart of the Creator. Here we go. Heeding Roundrocks' innocent words, Alexander spreads forth its wings of time, sweeping you and your bewildered companions 3 years into the past. There you witness with your own eyes, and in a shocking turn of events, helped to bring about by your own hand the tragedy that befell Mead and her companions that fateful day. Is time truly naught but a circle, the past, present, and future long since preordained, as the mad goblin prophet would have you believe? In the face of daunting odds, you press onward, that you might yet seize control of your own destiny. Forge your destiny. old core. Here we go. Actuator 0. We've combined. We're literally in the same spot. Two have become one. Excuse me? Like airship boss, dude? Wow. It's a Final Fantasy Gundam. Cruise chaser. Oh my lord. Is it just flying around? I love the lyrics of the song tying into the story, the forward and back. Dude. Jesus. Oh my god. Active time maneuver, what's happening? Oh, that's so cool. You like wrote on initializing second mode, generating strike zone. Oh, this is great. Press the button to descend. Oh, okay. Oh, that's so awesome. The fuck? That's great. These fights have been incredible. Ah! I'm gonna die. I'm alive. Hell yeah, dude. High wind defeated. Give me just 1 second. Alrighty. proceed with the story. Leave the duty. That was a great fight. It was really cool. Oh, it's a crystal at the heart of Alexander. Outstanding, Omega. Another Illuminati creation reduced to scrap metal. I'll wager the mere sight of you is enough to send the gobbies scurrying back to the drawing board. There it is, the heart of the beast. Only now I see it up close do I comprehend the true scale of the thing. To have reached this size in so short a space of time, the core must be taking in ether at a positively ungodly rate. I'd be willing to wager that it can regrow itself faster than we could ever hope to chip away at it. Which means we'll need to change tack. The central control room houses everything required to operate the Colossus. It's not inconceivable that it might offer us a way to regulate or even shut off the flow of ether to the core. Of course, any attempt to control Alexander is doomed to fail without the guidance of the Enigma Codex. There is only one person alive who can access its secrets. But, Chief, do we really need to drag the poor girl back there? What if she falls into Illuminati hands again? Uplanders waste their tongue flaps. Quick thinks has seen future. True future, and it ends badly for Uplanders. Very, very badly. Alright, you're bluffing now, mate. Backrix should be able to point out that it's his book, right? Uplanders think they just lazy walk into central control. Quick thinks not. All passages are sealed. All floaty boards disabled. Only way left open is here, through core chamber. And when Uplanders come next, it will be Uplanders' end times. Quick thinks has seen it. He's bluffing. Oh my god, is the cat gonna hit it again? This is so funny! This is hilarious. What goes on in your brain case? And then the cat does the book again? Why, cat? So now we get the book. Oi, Wedge, is it just me? You get the feeling we've seen all this happen before. Where's the cat? So now the cat seeks to help us. Schrodinger's cat. It is Watch a Book of Backrix. And look, writings end where Backrix leaves off and when Shanoa sends Watch a Book spinny falling from Backrix's fingers. What the? You mean to say the book Quick Thinks has been reading from all the time is your journal? The same journal that slipped from your hands when we traveled back in time. Whoa. Imagine not paying attention to that. So that's how he was able to anticipate our every move. He's no prophet. Just a gobby with delusions of grandeur and a diary from the future. So the glorious bleeding future he was always going on about, the one that was writ, was nothing but Backrix's record of stuff we'd already seen? Bugger me, I've just had a thought. Oi, cat, are you Schrodinger from the shortstop, or are you Quick Thinks' familiar Shanoa? Twice for... Yeah, was it, Chief? I bleed knew it, she's both. After Schrodinger went tumbling down from the Colossus, and don't ask me how she survived the drop, Quick Thinks found her, took her in and gave her a new name. It's like they're two cats, but also one at the same time. Set aside for the moment a question, or whether or not that even makes sense. What possessed that confounded cat, whatever you want to call her, to do all this in the first place? I swear all she's done is made a right old mess of everything. That's what cats do. They're chaos. Now, Wedge. Taking out our frustrations on a mewling kitten won't get us any closer to dismantling the core. Getting back to the crux of the matter. Cat bounces off screen. Backrix, you said the journal ends where you left off, yes? That it's nothing but blank pages from that point on. Which means he was bluffing. Do you hear that, everyone? Though Quick Thinks would have us believe otherwise. The future from here onward, that is still to be written. And I'll be damned if we won't be the ones to write it. Wow. I didn't see that coming. I had no idea that was happening. See you later, cat. We just left the cat to just chill in Alexander. Cat will be fine, I suppose. So where's Mead? She stayed behind. She didn't go on the lift. Future book is gone, but no matter. All knowings of Chew Times are safe up in here in Quick Thinks' breaking case. Quick Thinks' chosen one, mender of history. Truth is unchanging. True Times choose Quick Thinks to do their bidding. True Times send Shanoa into past. Deliver to Quick Thinks knowings of future. True Times live inside, guiding all of Quick Thinks' doings. God, this is so terrible. Come on. Every tongue flap, every busy deal, every brain spark of Quick Thinks brings world closer and closer to perfection. Guides Illuminati to rightful places, rulers of New World Order. True Times will not be unmade by ignorant uplanders. This bro found a book one day and went, I'm gonna do this. Quick Thinks needs no future book, no gobby go. Quick Thinks needs nothing and no one but oneself. Future has chosen, and future chooses Quick Thinks. Yes, even now, power granted by True Times wells from Quick Thinks' fingertips. Power beyond understanding of Uplander's feeble brain cases. So he's going to try and control the Enigma. Alexander, Overwatcher of True Times, deliver divine judgment on ignorant Uplanders and crush them out of our existence for all times. Wait, but he's actually doing it. He's actually doing it. I thought this was going to backfire horribly. Okay. This is a development. Let me see if I got this right. 3 years ago, the Quick Thinks back then found the journal that the Backricks are now dropped, which was only possible because we travelled into the past, what with time being a circle and all that. So he had a look inside and, not knowing the truth of the matter, got it into his head that he was some sort of prophet, chosen to set history straight, and that Shanoa, who miraculously delivered the book to him, was a messenger from the future sent to show him the way. That's all well and good, but the question remains, why did that bloody cat start all this in the first place? What could she possibly stand to gain from setting in motion this ridiculously convoluted series of events? Another answer found, another question raised, eh, Omega? Perhaps. Perhaps. No. I should probably... wait. Oh, these are like faded, which means they're like... I can just get rid of these? Is there like the used version? Is that right? Look at all these ones that I haven't used yet. Oh, they need fixing. Okay. Let me get these out of my inventory, shall I? Well, alright then. Judgment Day. Big steels himself for what may well be your final confrontation with the Illuminati. Okay, here we go. Judgment Day is definitely the type of mission title you'd have for the last one. Alright, Omega, this is it. We still don't know exactly how we're going to disable the core, but we do know that our only chance is to get back to that central control room. We also know that there's only one way in, and that Quick thinks is going to let us through without a fight. Now, we can be pretty sure he can't see the future. Not anymore, at least. Without round trucks to read the codex for him, he won't be turning back time on us either. But he's still a power-mad maniac with some of the deadliest machina in the realm at his disposal. After losing that book of his, I'd wager his trigger fingers feeling pretty bleeding itchy. Aye, we'd best be ready for a battle and a half. Muscle against metal, man against machine, gods, I don't know whether to laugh, cry, or soil myself. Mayhap all three! Ah, here comes the chief now, it's time to move out. God damn, alright. The final battle. And then we're gonna find out how this actually works. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Time moves on, imperfect past giving way to perfect future. Worthy or unworthy of place in New World Order, Alexander will judge. Yeah, Judgement is what I know of Alexander, I think. Because he's like the holy summon. Holy Judgement. Oh, cool. You fight a miniaturized version of, like, Alexander? That's how we can fight Alexander? Yes, all is, as Quick Think foresees, truth hammer of Alexander falls on Uplanders. Ignorant and unworthy are not welcome in Illuminati future. Here, Uplanders meet their end times. So in a frozen bubble of time... Oh. What? Freeze time field is deactivated? No matter! Uplanders will be reduced to smolder dust! Fire! They're like, oh wait, what the hell? That just appeared right in front of me! Holy... Oh. Seven hells, now that was a bit too close for comfort. Is everyone alright? A Colossus inside the Colossus. Look, I don't know what that thing was, but I'm pretty damn sure I know where it went. Or more accurately, when. If I'm not mistaken, we're looking at a localized distortion of time. The question is, when our metal friend will reappear. Better not to wait, lest it catch us unawares. Omega, I need you to head into the distortion and dismantle the thing. We'll secure a path to central control while you do. Good luck. Yeah, jump into the time distortion, lad. The soul of the creator. That's a great one. There's more than I thought. It's funny that I thought that the heart of the creator was going to be the last one, but now we've gone to the soul of the thing. Quite certain we just witnessed another manipulation of time, but by whom? With Round Rocks gone and the Enigma Codex rendered useless, it can't very well be the Illuminati. Could Alexander have a will of its own? At any rate, we stand ilms from the core, the very heart of a primal. Whatever the true nature of the entity that awaits you in there, you can be sure it'll be like no foe you faced before. Godspeed, Omega. Sure. So we're gonna go fight, like, that version of, Alexander, a smaller version. As the crystalline heart of the primal swells ever greater, its thirst for power unquenchable, your only hope lies in calling upon the knowledge of the Enigma Codex to cut off the flow of ether to the Colossus's core. So it is that you and your companions must make a final brave foray into the belly of the great steel beast, yet your path will not be an easy one. For the Illuminati mastermind Quick Thinks has promised that your next journey to the core will be your last. Who will be judged worthy of inheriting the future, and who will be cast aside as a forgotten afterthought to history? Your final confrontation with the Illuminati is at hand. Let's go. It's time. Again, I kept thinking that it was the final one, but now it truly is. Awesome. Yeah, let's get him. Yes, Alexander Prime. Hell yeah. Okay. Jesus. Oh, he had a quote. I am Alexander. He's actually talking to us. Jesus Christ. The dialogue goes too fast, though. Mega holy. Oh my god. Oh god, don't look at me. I just work here. Ooh. Time of judgment is nigh. Oh my god. Okay. Nice. Oh, there's more. Oh my god, there's even more. They have wings now. Dude, these designs are so sick. Almost holy. Oh my god! Oh! Oh! What's up? Holy shit, dude. The music executing Judgement Protocol in 10 seconds. Oh god. Oh! I can't see. Wow. You who would inherit the future, you have proven yourself worthy. Holy shit, dude. This is crazy. Oh, dude, the music matching the gameplay as we're frozen. He's got wings. Holy shit! Dude, this fight is so good. My faithful, to the past with you, to free the ones from something, because the dialogue goes too quick. Wait, what? They're going to the past? Do we have to go in there? Mobius, I went in one of the holes. Come with me. Mobius, I'm in the past now. Oh my god, dude. Like helping the fight from outside. The music is like playing in the bubble. Alright, I got one. I'm going to the other one. This is fucking amazing, dude. Did we win? I think we won. Right, I was doing what I was supposed to do out there. I love, like, the wings on it. That is so good. Dude, that fight was nuts. Look at the armor that I'm wearing. It feels so fitting. Alexander complete. We are worthy of inheriting the future. Okay, the music going muffled when time stops is so damn clever. It's shit like that that really elevates a fight above what is already something amazing. That they put you in a time distortion bubble of a dimension of Alexander Prime's making. You are being judged. So good. Surely these bolts are good, right, guys? And then everyone's gonna say, nope. It's just more crap. Even though it's the Alexandrian one, it's probably crap. I get a toy Alexander minion! There was something that wasn't crap. Yes. Yes. I have a toy Alexander. Let's go. I don't believe I got a toy Bahamut. Where's my toy Bahamut from that raid? That was crazy. You do not disappoint, old friend. The path to the control room is clear. Everyone, follow me. I think that was good that it was just Mobius and I as well as two people, because I think it still provided a decent challenge that wouldn't have been there at all with 4 people, you know? The flow of ether to the core must be stopped. Pray lend us your strength one more time, child. Yeah, we at least got to see quite a few of the mechanics from the bosses, and it was very, very great. There he is, with the cat. When Quick Thinks winds back time, doings of Uplanders will be undone, history will be rewritten, and the Illuminati will rule over New World Order. Ha! If you think you can take round rocks from us, you're welcome to try. Foolish Uplanders. Knowings of the Enigma Codex are not known to just one. So really just through sheer force of will was like, I am going to control this bad boy. What in the damn thing's responding to him. Uplanders are slow seeing. Quick Thinks never needed Gobigo from the beginning. I guess he was only doing it because the book said so. Oh, Mead. She's here? Yep, and you should still be here. Why is it question marks? Who could this possibly be? Who could this surprise character who stayed behind be? When the final core is activated and Alexander fully awakens, its power would be such that it could entirely consume any who sought to control it. You were too craven to risk your own life until you had no choice. Ah, okay, so it does have the risk to consume you when it's fully activated. Oh my god, guys, it's Mead. This is such a shock. Treasure Hunter? But Treasure Hunter is too slow coming. Future is chosen. You poor, deluded fool. You never did work it out, did you? The future doesn't choose us. We choose the future. That's brutal, dude. What an opening. What a closing line. Now, child. Reverse the decision to reverse time. Donk. Shut down. Alt F4 on Alexander. So Mead, like, stayed behind and didn't go on the lift and then just hid in a corner or something the whole time until the opportune moment. So the knowledge in the Enigma Codex allowed you to disable the core. Power stores are depleting rapidly without a steady supply of ether. It's only a matter of time, but the whole thing grinds to a halt and fades away. Groundrox is glad to see Treasure Hunter safe, but how is Treasure Hunter sneaky hiding from Illuminati? I love our little sneaky thing of, like, Mead being a gunbreaker, but we just don't see that, because we just see her using the gun portion of it separately, which is cool that it, like, disconnects. But we're also like, hello, bit of a gun blade here. How are you sneaky hiding from the Illuminati? I don't know, there was a great shaking and I was thrown from my feet into some dark, cramped place. I must have lost consciousness because I don't remember anything until a few moments ago. That's convenient. Oh, machinist? Okay, that's fair enough because machinists use guns. Ha! Sounds to me like you had a nice nap in a rubbish chute. But what matters is that you're safe, and with that, I think we can declare this operation a success. Yeah, that makes sense. Because gunbreakers were added when? Shadowbringers? Stormblood? Shadowbringers, right. God damn. I truly remember nothing. It was as if I was floating in a vast dark emptiness, and yet I was not afraid, for it was as if a great presence surrounding me in every direction was watching over me, its eyes gentle. Ah, that guy that I liked. Stormblood was Red Mage and Samurai. Cool. Okay. Samurai questline when? So we're now going to escape. We'll just leave. Bye. It would seem our work here is done. Let us take our leave. Okay, what this time, cat? Huh? Damn it all, didn't we kill that bastard? Kick this idiot into the core, will you? Negative. Quick thinks better built own body, made stronger than ordinary gobby. Quick thinks is not unmade by simple flesh wound. Better built? Seven hells, that's not a mask, it's his face. He's more machina than goblin. Throw him into the pit! Oh god. When will it end? It's a constant thing of turning this thing off and on again. Oh, Lord. Okay. What now? Mead needs to learn how to double tap, dude. Oh, Alexander, Lord of Steel and Whirlycogs, outspread wings of time. Let ignorant and unworthy feel divine judgment. Well, he's not worthy. We're worthy of the future. We beat Alexander Prime. This dude's gonna get judged by Alexander, right? He'll get eviscerated for his blasphemy. Hopefully. Shit. The Codex responds. He means to return to the past. Aha! Access denied? What means this? You're unworthy. This red glow. Alexander is refusing to obey his commands. Yeah, there you go. Alexander, junk brain machine, Quick Thinks is chosen one. Tongue flaps of Quick Thinks must be obeyed. Oh, it shattered again. Alright, I think we're finally done. Now throw him in the garbage bin, will you? Goddamn. It would seem Alexander has achieved what a simple flesh wound could not. Quick Thinks is permanent deactivation. Quite how and why is less clear. If I didn't know better, I would say the machine had a mind of its own. You're only coming to that conclusion now? Final Fantasy Force Ghost. What did I say? So the soul of Dayan does actually exist within Alexander. Diane, my love, could it truly be you? Ooh, okay. You were in there all this time, weren't you? Watching over me, keeping me safe. So a part of Dayan resides within Alexander then. Did it blink twice? Bugger me, the machine's actually talking to her. So his soul really was in the primal all this time? Chief, is that even possible? the core! Without the codex to bridle its power, it rages out of control! Don't worry, the cat is going to absorb it or something. It'll go, wow! It drinks in ether like no primal I've ever known! We must stop it now, lest Eorzea be bled dry. Oh, she's going to be reunited with him. Finally, I see. This is why you summoned me to this place, isn't it, my love? I thank you for guiding me here, Omega, and Roundrox. Know that I shall always treasure the time we shared. Farewell, my friends. Mead, no! Mead must not go! My friends, leave this place. Leave now. Fear not. Alexander will trouble you no longer. Yeah, take the cat with you, maybe. What's that bloody cat doing? Unknown. Everybody ran out except the cat. Final Fantasy Force Ghost. It actually happened. This is like the same arena when we speak to Heidelin. My love, what is this place? How best to put it? We stand inside a mathematical simulation, calculated and projected by the device at the heart of the Colossus. One might equally say it is the dream that Alexander dreams. And what of our companions? Are they... Their fate was not mine to change, Mead. All that came to pass did so for a reason. History is as it was, as it should be, free of the paradoxes that spelled its undoing. From this place, unfettered by the mortal construct of time, Alexander looks out upon past, present, and future, seeing infinite possibilities. I see what it sees, and feel what it feels, this perfect machine, born from yearnings for an ideal world. Oh, if you could see the worlds we have seen, a world in which the Illuminati rule history with an iron fist, every nation brought under their yoke, a world in which Alexander spread wide the wings of time and swept the lesser moon from the heavens, averting the calamity. Alexander dreamed all the realities imaginable, all the realities mathematically computable, and in the end reached a single logical conclusion. It would change nothing and erase itself from existence. But why? Alexander possesses the power to travel through time and space and reshape history for the better. But such power comes at great cost. The sheer quantity of ether consumed in the process means that Alexander itself would, mayhap not immediately, but inevitably bring ruin to this world. This perfect machine, this supreme manifestation of logic and science, deemed its own existence a threat. And so it chose to do nothing, to leave history untouched and the future in the hands of man with all his imperfections. Such was Alexander's divine judgment. Our time will come when the fate of this world is placed in the hands of one warrior. For reasons hidden to me, the future from that day forth remains shrouded in mystery, beyond even the Colossus's ability to calculate, and yet Alexander chose to believe in that man and the light within him. I met that man, my love. I believe in him too. There was but a single time Alexander was spurred to action, not to change history, but to preserve it. The summoning of the Colossus and the events that followed had potentially disastrous consequence for our reality. Its fabric strained to accommodate an infinite number of potential futures separated by nary a thread. Were the wings of time to fall into the hands of the Illuminati, the repercussions would be dire indeed. History would be rewritten over and over again, each time bleeding the land of ether, and in the end, the Colossus would usher in another calamity. To prevent this tragedy, to preserve the circle of time as it had already been set in motion, Alexander sent forth a humble servant to do its bidding. A cat. Fucking hell. Goddamn. A clockwork Kuerl, an eternal child to gently nudge history back onto its proper path. That's great. And now, but one task remains. The horn. Having become one with the horn, the core is well nigh indestructible. It would only regrow itself until it bled the world dry. And so we must heed Alexander's wish and seal it away, far from the reach of man. A closed pocket of space-time. A fraction of an instant that will repeat in perpetuity for all eternity. That is where the core must go, and us with it. We get to spend forever, happily ever after, together forever. In space-time. Don't you see, my love, we are already there. In coming here to you, I have closed the circle of time. I am all but certain of it. When I accepted the horn all those years ago, the man who gave it to me said that it had the power to grant any wish, and so as I took it in hand, I prayed and prayed with every ounce of my will for the one true desire in my heart. To be with you forever. It'd get rather boring, wouldn't it? You got any board games? Got any cards? What do we do with our time in this eternal bubble of us? Talk about things. But what if we run out of things to talk about? Really cool story though, right? I think the love plot might have been the weakest element. It still had a good resolution, I feel, with like the story of Mead. But it was a very cool motivation for the character, and in general, a great little contained bubble of a time travel-y story. Alexander was awesome, the fights were great, the music was incredible. I really, really enjoyed doing the Alexander raid today. So let's talk to Biggs and finish this up. Round Rocks is back in Idleshire with the chief. Everyone's safe and sound, except for me, that is. The poor lass always had a flair for the dramatic, but to think she'd throw herself into the core. It's odd though, I could have sworn I heard her voice in there saying the Colossus would trouble us no more, or something of the sort. And for what it's worth, it has been sleeping like a baby ever since we got out. And that's not the half of it. Take a close look inside the barrier, Omega. It's like time is standing still. Buggered if I know what it all means, but I'd like to believe Mead and her love somehow sealed away the core for us. Softens the blow a bit, you know? I mean, it's lucky that that guy got trapped as a lingering soul inside Alexander. It's not over, actually. There's still another one. Of endings and beginnings, Biggs has been reflecting on your final confrontation. There's more! Phew! Still not sure how we managed it, but I'm just happy to be out of the godforsaken place in one piece. Of course, it's a damn shame what happened to Mead. Hold on a moment, Omega. Shiz, what? Aye, Chief, leave it to us. Bloody hell, Omega. Round Rocks has gone missing. I've been worried sick about the poor lass ever since we got back. I mean, how would you feel if you saw your best friend throw herself into a running engine? I'll wager she's run off somewhere the two of them used to frequent together. Wedge and I will have a look around here. Why don't you search the collector's quarter? Come on, let's find her before she gets herself into more trouble. Alright, we have an epilogue. Epilogue to the Alexander quest. Oh, this is where Mead would sit and stare at Alexander. Oh, it is Uplander. Why does Uplander come to this place? Roundrocks is sorry for worrying Uplanders. Roundrocks just wants to go to a quiet place and do some back thinking. Running out of giant of whirlycogs, Roundrocks feels something rattling in pocket, so Roundrocks reaches in and cannot believe what she finds. Rattling thing is glowstone, Roundrocks' favourite treasure. But it is dark. Even with many tryings, glowstone does not glow for Roundrocks. Not anymore. There you are, child. We were worried sick about you. What's that, Omega? Is aught amiss? The Codex no longer responds to her touch. Intriguing, if not entirely surprising. Were I to guess, I would hazard that it's because this experience has served to open her eyes. The Enigma Codex was born from one man's all-consuming pursuit of perfection, its knowledge sealed off from any who harbored even a slither of doubt as to the merits of the ideals it espoused. Quick thinks, Mead in her youth, Roundrocks. Though their reasons might differ, arrogance, youthful idealism, childish innocence, none thought to question the words within. And so the Codex opened itself to them. But now Roundrocks has seen with her own eyes what blind devotion to ideals can bring. She is not the naive child she was before. Aye, it's all well and good to dream of building something perfect. Sooner or later, you have to stop the dreaming and start doing hammering together by your own hand, with your own blood, sweat, and tears. In so doing, you are forced to confront your own failings and deal with your frustration at the world's unfortunate habit of falling below expectations. Hells, there may come a time when you just want to tear the whole bloody thing apart and start again. But more often than not, you emerge from it all with something you can hold on to and carry with you into the future. And that will do a damn sight more for you than any starry-eyed ideal. Roundrocks understands. Roundrocks will collect more and more junk, build city of great treasures with own hands. Roundrocks has just one wish. Not glowing glowstone is piece of Mead's dream. Roundrocks would give back to Mead. Noble wish, child. Would that we could grant it. But I fear the steel giant and all that lies within that barrier is far beyond the reach of mortal hands. Frozen in a single moment until the end of time. That's a fate I'd not wish on anyone. Except for a cat. Mew! Oh, look who it is! You have a real knack for turning up underfoot, don't you? I'm reminded of the apparent ease with which this little Coel seemed to slip in and out of the Colossus. Were it not for the small matter of time having stopped in there, I'd send her in with Roundrocks' glowstone without a moment's hesitation. And there she says yes, Mew Mew. 2 Mews. Might that suggest a willingness to try? Giving a stone to a cat in hopes of delivering it to 2 souls trapped in time. Now I think we've seen everything. Do you think those 2 will ever be free of that place? Maybe hap one day, when the perfect future they sought to bring about becomes a reality. In that sense, one might even say their fate is in our hands. Leave to Roundrox. Roundrox works hard, builds sparkly shining future for Mead. The friendship between Mead and Roundrox is probably one of my favorite elements to this whole story. I think it's so touching. As shall we, child. And with that, Omega, we must take our leave. For all you have done to starve off yet another primal threat, you have our gratitude. I contacted Biggs and Wedge to let them know that they can call off the search. Needless to say, they were relieved to hear that Roundrox is safe. It was also a matter they were looking in to discuss with you. They said they'd be waiting for you back at the short stop. Okay. If you will be returning to the short stop, I would ask a small favor of you as well. Pray deliver this volume to Batrix, and tell him I believe it is that which he seeks. Till next we meet, Omega. Just another day of casually saving the world. Alright. Deliver the weathered manuscript to Batrix. Roundrox is sorry for making troubles. Roundrox will be good gobby. Play here with Bitty Bobs. Thank goodness Roundrox is safe. With all the Illuminati stragglers running about, I feared the worst. The girl could at least have the courtesy to tell someone before she goes wandering off like that. Here we are then, at the end of yet another harrowing journey, and still with it, all of our important bits to boot. Wait, my favourite wrench! Oh dear, I hope it isn't lost in space and time somewhere. Now Roundrox is safe at shortstop and Batrix is easy breathing. Uplanders have thanks of Batrix. Uplanders bring present for Batrix. Take this weathered manuscript, mate. Quite ancient. This is Charlayan legend book from Ishtola. Batrix has waited for legend book for a long time. Batrix has been reading about many things, about Enigma Codex and blue-haired Uplander that writes it. Maybe these knowings will save Gobbyflock from Giant of Whirlycogs, thinks Batrix. Enigma Codex and blue-haired Uplander that writes it. Now Giant of Whirlycog sleeps and Gobbyflock is safe, but still Batrix would fill Braincase with knowings, fill pages of Watcher books with data, let Batrix see. Yes. It is just as Batrix... Huh? Are Batrix's eyes playing tricks on him? Boy, are you feeling alright there? You look like you've seen a ghost. Page tells fairy legend of Hotgo tribe, uplanders of blue hair. Many years ago in old times, 2 children, boy and girl, outstepped from belly of great steel giant. 2 children grow to man and woman, becoming father and mother of great people of Hotgo. So they wrote the Enigma Codex as well? So is Mead's ancestor her own ancestor? Jesus Christ. Names of two are Diane and Mead. Look at hand drawing, even faces the same looking. Ye gads! If that's our Mead and Diane, why that means that one day they'll be freed from their fate and reborn far, far in the past. So after searching for near an eternity, they finally found the perfect world they were searching for. It may be just a fairy tale, but I for one would like to believe it. And fairy legend goes on. Two children step out of steel giant holding small stone. Stone is dark when sitting on ground, but hold stone in hand in shiny lights. It's the Enigma Codex. Glowstone of Randrox. Oh, because it's the stone that was returned from the cat. And that's confirmation that it made it back. Let me see if I have this straight. The Codex fragment you gave to that Kuel a few moments ago now features in a legend from ages past. That can't be possible, can it? Off there goes the cat behind my webcam. Was up here. At this point, I'm about ready to believe bleeding anything. That reminds me, there was something I wanted to ask you, Omega. Remember when we went into the core and I almost got our asses fried by that Colossus inside a Colossus? Well, I felt the strangest sensation then, a feeling that chilled me to the bone, as if something terrible had happened that I couldn't for the life of me remember. I felt it too. So tell us, did you see anything when you were going in and out of time? Did you have any idea what happened to us while Quick Thinks was spinning the hands of the clock? Do we know? What's the answer to this? Do we say that we do or we don't? I don't know. But I'm wondering what it will say if we do know. Who knows what the options are? I'm afraid I do. You're afraid you do? Well, that's not ominous in the least. On second thought, how about you don't tell us? Thank you very much. You'll get no arguments from me. There are some secrets better left secret. And from the look on Omega's face, I reckon this is one of them. Alright then. Anyway, it had seemed this long and thoroughly mind-boggling battle of ours has finally come to an end. Of course, there's still plenty of work to be done, but now that Quick Thinks is out of the picture, I've got high hopes that Roundrox and her friends will one day build their shining kingdom of rubbish and refuse. Speaking of work, we'd better get back to it before the Chief catches us chattering. Always a pleasure, Omega. Till next time. We got a bunch of orchestrion rolls. There we go. And there's the cat. What a final shot. What a final shot. A new chapter of New Game Plus has been added. We've done it. So, they go back in time with the thing of the Enigma Codex, therefore creating that family line for Mead's ancestor with the Enigma Codex. Because blue-haired lady. Here we go. Alexander is born from ideals recorded in Enigma Codex, but tribe of people uplanders who created Enigma Codex are born from Alexander. Because they came out of him with the Codex. That is, yeah. Woo! What an ending to that. Alright, so we're going to speak to a wandering minstrel, Mordona, at X21Y8. So I guess we'll go to Revenant's Toll. X21 Y8. But that's all the way up here. What do you mean? X21 Y8 is here. So is that in a different section? In the town somewhere. Wandering Minstrel. Oh, hang on. We're getting it. Yeah. Oh, in here. Ah, Keeper of Knowledge. Gotcha. Okay. Are we small talking? Dawn may banish even the darkest night, yet ever shall primal desires burn. Two swords shall vie to lay them low, a blade born of light and a blade forged of might. Galleon just wants me to sing a bard song. Tell him about your Alexander adventure. A song of steam and steel, right? The Wandering Minstrel wishes to hear all about how you raged against the machine. The whispering winds bear tales of an adventurer's daring do unto mine insatiable ears. But one episode in particular whetted mine appetite. Did you perchance encounter a colossus of steam and steel in Travania? Ah, so it is true. Pray speak on then, friend. I would hear more of your trials and tribulations within the towering automaton. A god born of goblin prayer. A citadel upon legs whose very life spelled death to all without. How marvelous! My muse stirs at the mention of such wonders, and moves me to song. Hearken now unto your own tale, brave hero. I'm not going to sing this one today. I'm not in the mood. O friends far and near, I challenge you all to think of a marvel so strange or so tall. A steely-skinned giant, whose veins coursed with steam, in whose bright burnished bosom foul goblins did scheme. A heaven to they who therein did dwell, but one whose mere being made all else a hell. Forsooth he could not well be left to abide, so into his huge hand a hero did stride, and battled through legions to reach his hard heart, conspiring at last to rend it apart. His core being no more, the giant fell still, though the goblins remained there to plot further ill. Ah, my muse has left me, but tell me true, did I capture the essence of your journey? Well, a poet must change one or two details for dramatic effect. A ballad should rouse its audience, not send them to sleep, after all. Pray accept my humble verse into your heart. Songs give the listener fresh eyes to see, and mayhap my own will allow you to look upon your deeds anew. Wait, I have to do something? What are the other two? I guess that's other stuff that we've done before, right? Are those other important things that we've done? Oh, it'll go and unlock the extreme raid. So that's what this is for? Gotcha. It unlocks a thing that I probably won't do for a million years. Look at that view, baby. Wait, what the fuck? Going all the way down to the bottom here. Uplander wants to go inside. Is curiosity not sated? Red bricks will give guidance, but beware the giant is sleeping, not dead. Alexander Gordias Savage now available. Thanks to the poetical outpourings of the Wandering Minstrel, you can now relive your foray into Gordias. Only into the Gordias side of things. And then you do those, and then you unlock the sun, and then the fucking everything else. So much! But there you go. That is the Alexander raid. I had a great time. Thank you so much for joining me today. And we got our toy Alexander minion as well. There he is. There he is. Chilling. My little guy. Wonderful. I had a great time today. Thank you so much for joining me for the stream today. Almost a nice 6 hours. Very good. I gotta hop off and continue with the rest of my day, but it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much for joining me. I hope you enjoyed the Alexander raids. Next time, we do Stormblood. We're starting Stormblood. A new expansion is beginning, which is very, very exciting. So I will try and have a new stream in the next few days. I will nail down specifically what day that's going to be, but in the next few days we will definitely check that one out. I'm apparently supposed to be looking for the Alexander artwork. There it is. God, that looks really cool. That's crazy. It makes Alexander look evil. We do have a Final Fantasy channel as well to post in if you'd like to. Yeah, apparently the wait times for the Alliance raids suck. It's also you need 24 people, and I don't know if we're going to be able to organize finding that on the Australian servers. Who knows? But I would really like to do Stormblood. We'd like to move the story along and head into the next expansion, so I'm very excited to be doing that. So on the next stream, it's Stormblood time. Thank you so much for joining me, everybody, and I will see you next time.